What's up, nerds? How's it going? Welcome to the Nerd Castle, the place where we play indie games. I'm just kidding. I'm not Splattercat, okay? That's Splattercat's deal. We are playing a little bit of Humankind today. How's chat? How's everybody going? Big F to the Warhammer boys that couldn't make it today. Is Warhammer 3 out? Did that happen? I think I was meant to email, like, listen, there's too much. There's too many people who want my attention, and it's like I don't have enough of it to give, right? I get emails every day from random people. I get emails from people trying to get me to sign up to some platform so they can do sponsorship deals with me. I get emails from fans. I get emails from the government. Those ones I should probably check. Those are important. I'm doing a pre-release thing with streamers. I probably could have gotten in on that. However, I'm a bit of a slow snail. I'm behind the curve. I'm still on Humankind, even though that's old news. It's old Humankind, Cultures of Africa. It's old news, baby. It came out on Thursday, a week ago. Are you kidding me? Do you know how quickly news moves these days? Oh my! Why is that sentence so difficult? Jesus. That's a tough sentence. The news moves? Dude, it's so hard. News moves. The news moves too quickly. It's a very difficult sentence. How's the toe going? My toe has healed mostly. It's still kind of sore when I scrunch really hard or when I straighten out or put pressure on it. But I'm putting that down to just being still slightly bruised a week on. Accidental Danish? Wait, what's accidental Danish? News moves? Is that a Danish phrase? Ah. Like that YouTube tournament announcer guy? Understandable. I wouldn't mind a Danish with a blueberry filling right now. Are you a cannibal eating Danish people filled with blueberries? I don't understand. It seems like this is a new event going on in Humankind. The Lunar New Year event. Personally, no, cool, I guess, is my take on that. I've never really been the kind of person who really cares all that much when like games are doing events. Like in World of Warcraft, like say for example, if I was playing WoW and there's like, oh, there's like a holiday event, get your Christmas treats or your unique mounts or whatever. I'm like, it's not why I play your game. For me, playing games is like an incredibly intrinsically motivated thing. I'm not playing a game because there's like, oh, I need to get a score, or I need to level up, or I've got an achievement to do, or I have something. I'm playing a game because when I'm sitting around, there's like a part of me that goes like, dude, we could be playing Humankind right now. And that to me is more valuable, is when a game gives me that drive. I actually feel weird. Like I recognize that I'm kind of in like a bit of a weird minority about this. But games that are like, log in, you get a bonus, or log in, you get a daily bonus, weekly quest, rewards, plus 500 coins for logging in daily. Oh, don't forget, limited time event. You're going to miss out. FOMO. FOMO stuff is just like emotionally and mentally exhausting to me. Like just knowing it exists. Like if I log into a game and I see that like day 7, there's like a cool reward if I log in for the whole week. I'm just turned off by I'm like, I don't want to play your game anymore because I know I'm never going to get day 7 reward. Because I'm going to forget day 4. I'm going to like, I don't know, like slip in the shower, bust my knee, forget, and I'm just like, I'm gonna lose interest on day 4, not feel like playing your game. If here's the thing, if I feel like you're trying to compel me to play your game, I won't play your game. I won't. Um, that said, I don't think the lunar calendar thing is that, but it kind of is the same kind of thing. Although I actually I don't even know what it's about. I haven't looked into it. I tried to get the samurai armor for Halo Infinite, but I burned out by just looking at the challenges I needed to complete. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm the kind of person who, like, video games are like enjoyment for me. I want to sit down and play. I don't want to sit down and be like, alrighty, what is today's job? We're gonna work. We need to grind 500 kills with a phase blade today. And I'm like, this is just the complete antithesis of how I play video games. I sit down to play video games because I'm like, man, I really want to like build an empire. Because I get this like vision in my head of like, oh dude, if I played like Bantu ancient era and then like transitioned into Greece, I would have so much blah, 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 blah. And like, that's all of my motivation to play video games is intrinsic. I don't get off on like bureaucratic, like tick a box, get an achievement, daily login bonus, blah 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 blah. That stuff just like makes me not want to play games. Now I don't know what the lunar calendar event is, but you know what? Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Humankind lunar event. Click. Games together. Lunar calendar. Let's have a look at what it's about. Join the Humankind Community Challenge. Play as the Zhou, Ming, or Modern China and collect Era Stars. The more Era Stars earned during the event, the more exclusive rewards to win. I actually always kind of liked lunar events in Dota 2 because you get cool cosmetics. But I never actually tried to get any. So what do we do? 13 Eras. How many do we have to earn? 13,419 Era Stars. And we unlock 3 exclusive lunar profile decorations to customize your empire. Oh, okay.
$19.99. I've been enjoying the variety of games you've been playing lately. Unfortunately, I'm addicted to Super Auto Pets.
Hell yeah. Welcome to the team. Dude, Super Auto Pets is so good. So good. Timberborn is amazing. Also, Against the Storm is probably my best game of 2021. I love that game so much. How many stars in total are collected by players? Yeah, I think there's... So if we get a million, we unlock something. So I imagine this is like 100,000 or something. So yeah, we'll probably try to contribute to this a little bit. It's for the whole community? Yeah, it's for the community. 500,000 Era Stars. That's a lot. That's a lot. Wait a minute. You get like 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 8. You get 21 per era. You could... Okay, this is like... Maybe I'm way off base, but this seems like a lot. You probably have to keep cultures for multiple eras. You're a genius, dude. You're a genius. I see. You stay as the Zhou. Now you're talking sense. Now I'm on board. Anyway, let's actually go ahead and play the game. What have I done here? What? Da-da. Pop this out. Kill that tab. Pull this over. Divided by 1,000 players, each will need to collect 500 era stars to collect that. You know what? That's actually not too bad. I'm wrong. This should be very achievable by the community. Because if you think about it, 1,000,000 points if you had 1,000 people, that's like... Yeah, no, we're easily going to hit these numbers if people try. No, that's actually... I'm way off base. I was thinking on the scale of a single person, it's like completely unachievable. But if you have like the entire population of like what I think there's still like 20,000 people who maybe 30,000 people. Well, let me think. It would depend on the average play session for Humankind, but there's like 4,000 people active on Steam, maybe 6,000 people. So I imagine each person is playing for maybe 3 to 4 hours, and that number stays relatively. There's probably like 30 to 40, maybe 50,000 people still playing the game actively. Anyway. Yeah, probably should. It would be very doable, actually. Because each person probably only needs to, like, do a couple of playthroughs. At most. I'm still doing my African cultures gameplay, but I'd easily do an Asian culture game next. Yeah, that would be cool. Alright, let's get started. Hey, Spuddies, Potato McWhiskey here, and welcome back to Humankind, where we are doing a Cultures of Africa playthrough. And we are currently playing as the Maasai, and we have a huge choice ahead of us. And by huge choice, I mean we're going to be picking Ethiopia. The real choice that we have to make is when do we transcend? Because we are ready to transcend, but... you know, I'd like to hit a few more of these stars. I think I should at least go for Gold Builder. And then bronze everything else, and maybe gold merchant. I think gold merchant and scientist are like definitely things I want to hit this era. So that might be kind of like the dictating factor for me. Now, I did last episode declare war on the Goths here, and I'm going to clean them out. I'm going to get rid of them. I'm going to knock them out of the game. There's a merchant star. Very cool. Beautiful. Now, what is going on with these armies? Okay, the armies are moving around inside their sleeveys. We have a whole bunch of facts. Oh yeah, I remember I called these pikemen facts way back. We're going to upgrade these to halberdiers. And then I think we attack, right? These are just swordsmen. I should be able to auto-resolve this and take 0 losses, I'm pretty sure. My units are 48 combat strength. Their units are 33. I'm over 10 combat strength in advantage. This should be a very easy auto-resolve. Now I need to make it over here to catch these guys. So we'll see. I wonder where my roads are. I feel like my roads aren't helping me move very far. Is that because I don't have technology? I don't have supply lines. Gotcha. I see. We're benefiting from our proximity to other empires. So we're getting a little bit of science osmosis. It's actually quite a significant amount. 400 to 500, if we can get that like every few turns. That seems pretty good. So we're currently occupying Scythian Neapolis. Let's continue the battle. And move our stacks on towards Hattusa. In the, what is hopefully most efficient straight line path. Probably should follow the roads, but hey, listen, these are the mistakes that we made.
Given the fact that you have 12 of them, you seem to be sowing crops and reaping stars. A pragmatic strategy.
The numbers are probably not random, but based on actual game stats. What? Doesn't he know? Let's go ahead and attack this swordsman group. They will probably retreat, which I'm fine with. I have a settler moving out to the north. I think I was meant to continue to explore up here, but I just failed to do it. And then I have a few army stacks that I need to work on over here. Game is stuttering? Oh. Guys, I've been streaming for like 3 minutes and you didn't tell me. You gotta tell me. Is it fixed now? Literally nobody said anything. It should be way better now. You should compliment chat more often, not when they completely forget to tell me that the game is like stuttering because I had screen capture on instead of game capture. Look how bad that is when I use screen capture. And then I go back to game capture and it's buttery. God. Not having it, like, people just sit there like, wow, the stream is bad, and then leave. It's like, tell me! I can fix all of the issues. Tell me. I don't think I can fight this with just these halberdiers, so I'm going to kind of fall back just a little bit and see if they decide to push out. I think I can take on this army with this stack of units over here. This is like a lot of really good units. This, I think I would maybe lose. I mean, I would probably kill the majority of their armies, especially if I played defensively. But like, the minimum damage is always 5 to 25 damage. Sorry, I was working and listening, missed the problem. Listen, I forgive everyone who wasn't fully watching the screen. Okay, I respect it. A rebellion will occur. Well, that's in like an occupied city. No one asked or cares. So there's kind of like a little gentle approach here from these guys. I think this is a very frustrating thing. Is that the AI always gets to act first. Is that I'm always playing second fiddle to the AI. Another science osmosis. Thank you. Now we have patronage. So patronage is huge, as is the scientist era star. Patronage is going to allow us to start to build upon the luxury monopolies that we have. So for example, if we look over here at silver, by building this patronage monopoly, I'll get 15% science in all cities. In my opinion, in my humble opinion, I think this is actually one of the biggest balance problems with the game. That's just my take. It's way, like, if you get a bunch of monopolies, it's way too powerful. So we're going to take a gold monopoly in here. Let's see, what else can we get monopoly-wise? I can't get a spiced monopoly. I can probably get an obsidian monopoly, honestly. And I can. I'll pop an obsidian monopoly right there. Any monopolies? Any monopolizers? How about in Kilwa? Yes, we can get a silk monopoly or whatever this is. But yeah, as I was saying, I think that like these monopoly bonuses are like the biggest problem with balance in the game. So for example, if you have a monopoly of saffron, you just get like an insane boost to your empire. I think it's a little bit too strong. It's the problem. It's the same problem with the city states in Civ 6, is that they are like having good control of city states is so game changing that it like disproportionately affects the balance of the game. So I think that is probably maybe the only thing that I would maybe consider at a higher level would be pollution. Because pollution has very profound impact on the game. Look, they're going to sally out. No. So I do actually get to make my moves before the AI does. So I'm going to add my units to the battle over here in the corner. You know what? Let's build some trebuchets. I haven't built trebuchets. Let's do it. Let's maintain the siege for a turn or two. Let's have a bit of fun with this. So we could get +1 city cap and better roads. I'm going to go for +1 city cap and better roads. This will build roads between outposts of my empire and set the movement cost of terrain to 1. So that should road up my empire slightly better. We can claim a new wonder. And we finish the Taj Mahal. Now, if I remember correctly, Taj Mahal does what? I think it gives me gold across my empire. If I go in here... I don't remember what Taj Mahal does. Yeah, here we go. Plus 50% money on settled city. I don't know what settled city means. I wish that would... like, I really wish they could have brought in nested tooltips for this game, being able to come in and like hover over tooltips that already exist. Tokampi Palace, St. Basil's Cathedral, +1 faith per district. St. Basil's Cathedral is pretty good. I think my religion is already dominant, so I don't need any more faith. I don't think I need any more religions, honestly. I can just use my influence for settling. So I should be able to catch them. But again, like, here's the problem here, is that they've had a chance to retreat and recover. Oh no, they're still retreating actually, never mind. But I will be attacking uphill. This should be like a very... They already had the retreating effect! How were they able to retreat again? See, I should be able to catch these guys. I've attacked them, I made them retreat, and I should be able to catch them, but they have impetus. But when I'm playing, I retreat, and then the AI gets to move first and attack me. You know, and that just feels annoying to me. Materials procurement. So we can get plus 30% war support when declaring war in relations, or minus required... Ooh. I'm not sure that really helps me, unfortunately. Mouse over stability, and it should say. So this is a settled city, okay. And this is a strained city. Okay, so on cities that have over 90% stability, you get a 50% gold buff. That's pretty good, in my opinion. It's pretty good. Are we still producing cogs over here? You know what? Keep producing cogs. How are we doing on the siege weapons? You still get minus back and release while pollution was end the game in 3 turns. Now they've nerfed it. I definitely do feel that pollution is still a little bit disproportionate in its effects. Oh, I'm actually going to catch them. Never mind, I was wrong. Amazing. See, I think I can just instantly resolve this and I'll take no losses. I'll take a bit of damage. And there's a militarist star, which is amazing. In fact, I'm going to get now from this era, maybe even a gold militarist star. I think I only need 2 trebuchets. Let's get in here. We'll assault. We have a couple of trebs over here on the northern flank. I think I want my cavalry over here on the eastern side, so that they can move around the city, because they can't attack into these walls, and these walls are like pretty much everywhere here. Similarly, I want my infantry over here. Oh, there we go. There's my last cavalry. So I want my cavalry on this flank. I'd like my range on this flank too. Ideally on high ground if we can make that happen. But it's kind of hard to make that happen. We're kind of in an awkward spot. Maybe there is okay for you. And maybe you could pop over here too. But I should be able to win this pretty handily. I have reinforcements coming in from the backside. So where is important for me to breach this city? So what is this? This is a stack of 4 halberdiers. If I could break this tile, this could be the tile I use to get in. So if I were to, let's see. This looks like a very easy point to break over here by their flag. So if I start firing trebuchet shots, boom, minus 40. And their walls are starting to break too, boom. I love that. Okay, you can see the walls have taken a bit of damage, so they'll be easier to, you know, mount or whatever, mount an assault. Let's get pikemen up against the walls if we can. Can you get in there? Nice, good kill, good kill. So our trebs have fired. Let's bring our crossbowmen over to fight their range units. Their archers are only 3 combat strength lower. Wow, really? God damn. Being in a city on elevated ground and stuff is actually a huge advantage. It's still not enough to prevent their death. But damn, are they strong. Let's keep pushing. We can one-hit these archers. That's perfect. Let's go ahead and bring my range units up to the north, because they can hit these spearmen here for a lot of damage. I think I can win this siege pretty easily. Wow, these rivers really just slowing my cavalry down. Really, really, really slowing my cavalry down. So who do I want to attack here? I think I can attack downhill into this guy and do pretty reasonable damage. And I should take mild damage in response. And that should be an easy kill. So we've got a few kills already now in the first round of combat. I think I don't need to do much else now. I can also get a shot off here. Crossbows. This is an advantageous attack, but it's not a very advantageous attack. Moving up the hill slightly now makes this a very advantageous attack. 5 to 25 versus 30 to 42. This is like a huge swing of value for me. Everyone has moved and attacked. This is actually a pretty good attack for me too. Let's see what they do. Obviously they move up in response. And they're actually going all in on my crossbows. How many bits if you just auto battle? I mean, I can, you know, if you want me to auto battle, I will. It's an option. I'm pretty sure my units are strong enough to where I'll probably only lose like trebs and maybe a crossbow. But like, I find the battling part of the game really, really fun. Cavalry sucks, can't breach walls. You can if you actually break the walls with siege equipment. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, auto-resolving was like, you know, of course I win. There's another militarist star. Is that really a city out in the water? That's annoying. If we're going to auto-battle, I do still prefer the version where we see the fight. I agree. I prefer to see the fight myself. One more cog, I think. Over here, we've got an event. The Unicorn's Horn. A disagreeable consequence of your great renown is the stream of desperate chancers and snake oil salesmen mingled upon the genuine opportunities brought before you. Today brings a self-proclaimed legendary hunter from a far-off land who claims to have snared a unicorn. He presents what he professes to be the fabled beast's horn and swears will heighten the radiance and physical energy of whoever owns it. It is an elegant and unusual object, to be sure, but the odd twisting markings along it could be artificial. Should you then get the horn? So I can experiment. I can trade money or money for science. I can requisition it. We get another narrative event, or I can purchase it, which will give me celebrating. I think, let's see. Move me towards community, or I could purchase if I want to move more tradition. Let's take it. This is mine. This is mine. I'm taking your horn, sir. Your horn has been requisitioned for the betterment of humanity. Interestingly, I do have the money now to merge Mycenae and Zinkera. And I'm going to do it. Now, the food situation in here just got diabolical, but it did now free up a city cap for me. And now Mycenae is like a huge, powerful city. The stability and food problem, we will figure out. I think part of the stability and food problem can be solved by building units. So let's build a garrison for this city. Garrison will lower the population and increase the stability. And I'm thinking, if you're going to garrison a city, it should be with, like, infantry. So I'll get a full stack of crossbows here before we go back to working on those Enkangs. Now, our district expansions in here are going to be, like, super, super, super expensive. But this is now, like, a super powerful city. And I can start investing some of these city caps and gold and stuff like that in another place. But we're losing 82% of a pop this turn, which isn't a big deal, actually, believe it or not, because once we go back down to equilibrium, we'll start regrowing. 46 food. and two memes here. I would love to expand Macumba. Its districts are kind of expensive is my problem. We'll see. I also want to found another city. I have another city coming up here to the north. I would like to found another city over... I think it was somewhere here, like Toltecs wouldn't be a bad city, kind of spanning along this little island chain. A little archipelago city, maybe? But I can absorb these guys in the near future. The Goths should not have a military capable of stopping me on the water. So, let's start a naval assault of their holdings. So Mike and I dropped a pop. You see, like, by building the crossbows who should be in the city itself for stability reasons. You can see here, having a garrison. See the stability jumped from having a garrison. Now we're only losing 76% of a pop. By building these extra 3, this should bring us down to a more manageable food situation. And we'll kind of monitor the situation as it develops. Have you thought about going pro in Civ? What do you mean by going pro in Civ? I already play Civ professionally in the sense that civilization is my job. So looking at the city of Nasa, if we're going to be merging for large cities later, it would be good to get Enkanks. You want me to compete in tournaments? That's something we might do someday. We'll look into it. I think that's turn for me. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of becoming a slightly more variety streamer and doing a little bit of Civilization on the side. I think I really enjoy casting Civ multiplayer. So I've won this war, which is annoying because I wanted to actually take all of their land, but I can't vassalize them. I'm going to take Hattusa and Kor Kiandi. I'm going to take basically every piece of land I can get. I'm asking for too much. Okay, what am I getting automatically from the war? What were my actual war demands? I think I declared a surprise war, so this doesn't actually do anything for me. Let's take Hattusa. Which one is this? Let's take Hattusa and Scythia Neapolis. Boom, boom. Oh, wow, I really can't take both? Well, let's take Hattusa then, I guess. And then I'll take this territory too. I'll force your surrender.
We almost feel kicked. A permanent settlement on another continent.
So I now own almost this entire continent. We'll have to declare war on them again to clean them out because they surrendered too soon. Basically, is the problem. But now I'm a proud owner of Hattusa, which is not a very good city. I'll be real with you. It has pretty low production. It has a lot of territory. Low population. It'll regrow relatively quickly. Hattusa will probably want to be merged with something. Like I could probably eat Hattusa from Macumba. If I'm going to do that, if I'm going to eat Hattusa from Macumba, I'm taking this territory here. Under my wing. Oh wow, I never actually built these? I'm a dumbass. Now I can get a salt monopoly, another 20% food. Hell yeah. Give me that salt manufactory. We're producing salt today, boys. But yeah, production in here is quite low. Population is stable. So I'm thinking maybe merging Macumba and Hattusa together into a single city, and then eventually Nasa and Scythia Neapolis. I just want to make cities bigger. is my goal here, so that I can kind of expand more, because there's a lot of land around for me to eat up. I'm just going to have my units rest. We do eventually also want to go to war. Oh, new luxuries. Amazing. Okay, I'd like to found a city over here. The city of Hattusa is... Oh, we also got ebony and coffee in monopolies. Holy beans, lads. We actually hit the jackpot here by capturing this city. That's amazing. So, getting a monopoly over coffee will give us 5% food in all of our cities, because there's only 2 coffee on the map. And getting a monopoly over ebony will be a 5% production boost in all of our cities. We're going to get another copy of both of those. That'll be 10% production and food across my empire, plus 2 food per farmers, and plus 3 industry per main plaza and administrative center in my cities. So this is a big moment for our empire here. We have advanced significantly. I hope they rework War Score. I think they have said in one of their roadmap / developer diary things that they plan to. Also, can you guys tell me, like, is this not the most beautiful thing that you've ever seen? Look at all these fortresses. What is a stronghold? Look at these fortresses, dude. This entire land is caked in beautiful forts that the enemy will have to fight me in. So when any battles happen around here in this territory, which is basically my plan for later on in the game, the AI is going to have a rough time. I just have forts. Like, I'm just caking the land in forts over here. This is just a giant fortress. It'll make battles easier for me. Bountiful on 7 cities, 25 food in every city. Perfect. Now, the city of Kilwa has actually been developing really, really well. I think... why is the science so high here? I don't understand. Hold on. Yeah, I wanted to do like a little bit of science over here. I wanted to do a little bit of production to the north. Let's do production first. Make our production up here. Just like a little snake of production. We're developing Kilwa. I like Kilwa as a city. I like these kind of things. Oh man, let's do something sneaky. Click here. What if... Oh, this is pure evil. What if I attached some territory and came in here and started eating? Oh, hey! Joe Doyle Dragon, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you guys. Welcome. What if I like attached some territories to this city and then just like clicked the agrarian steel population button and like stole pop from every single one of these individual cities in size and carry? That's what we're doing. We're doing it now. We have to do it. Thank you guys for the raid. Super appreciate you. I'll be honest, I don't know who you are, but thanks. I don't think I've heard of your name. I super appreciate you though. How's the game going? The game is going really, really well. Having a great time. We are, we're developing along. We're kind of second. We're playing second fiddle to Orange right now. But we should be able to catch up to them pretty easily here. We did just pick up supply lines, so that's +1 city cap. We're kind of sitting a little bit over the city cap. I'm feeling like I'm in a position where I could go up to 3 over this cap and not feel the pain too bad. Grain silos, not super important, but still quite good. I'm like so not used to being raided by people I don't actually know. Or I haven't heard of, but hopefully, I will know who you are someday. I'm gonna... We're just having a little gander, having a little look. 20 production city settle. The problem is it's in like a really awkward spot for expansion, right? Because I'll have to build around this like node. Is the game any good, chat? Sorry, you just joined. I think really you should just form your own opinion on things. That'd be my take. So we've managed to deal with the majority of the food issues in here and the majority of the overpopulation. We would like to start pushing the population back up, so I am going to continue to build Enkangs. We're going to get 3 more Enkangs in here, and that should allow us to start pushing population up beyond where it was again. I'm very small, so I guess not recommended me by one of my chat members. I checked in a few times and thought it looked fun here. Oh, thank you, chatter of Joe Doyle Dragon. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you guys. So our capital is growing very, very rapidly. I think it may be time now to start attaching an extra territory or two to our capital. In particular, places like Saif, which is very, very rich in food. It's kind of hard to see, but it's got rivers, basically. So I'm going to attach Saif here. And that's going to open up some options for development. There's like new production terrain over here. There's new food. In particular, like another Enkang. That's a 75 food Enkang right there. Hey-o. Maybe another hamlet on the river somewhere, like there. You know, these things are quite good. Enkang, hamlet, continue to develop the city. You're one of the very few people who pronounce my username correctly, Joe Doyle Dragon. Well, I've seen the name Joe Doyle. Well, I'm Irish, so like I know. I've seen the name Doyle more times than I frankly would have liked. Frankly, far too many times have I seen the name Doyle. One of my teachers in school, his name is Doyle, actually. I reckon a couple of... Well, see, the thing is... Well, actually, this city does need to continue to grow. So I say we just push for the Enkangs here. We just get this city to grow. Get as much pop as we can in here. And keep it busy, because having lots of pop means later on we can translate that into other advantages. Are hamlets still good? In my opinion, hamlets are worth building. They're quite expensive, but they give you one of each job type, and they extract a good amount of food and production from the ground. So I feel like hamlets are quite a good for like if you're building like a really big spread out city. So we just picked up patronage. I think it would be good to unlock a strategic resource. See, 10% money from banking, 2 money per traders is quite good, plus 1 science per population. I feel like chartered companies is a good way to get my economy to mature here a little bit, as is printing houses for science. So I'll probably go, you know what, I'm going to go mobile. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go mobile typeface, then chartered companies, then gunpowder, because I'm not actually worried about war for now. I mean, theoretically I want to be going to war, but I have all my war stars, right? So I'm really just looking to tech and get money, and then like if I can hit influence goals. But influence is kind of a dump stat for me right now. Would love random climate changes like ice ages. That'd be kind of cool. I'm so happy that I bound tell unit to stop moving to spacebar. So Hattusa and Macumba want to be merged, and in order to make that like transition harmonious, what I need to do is like figure out what institutions and stuff they have in you know, in difference, basically. Oh, that's really annoying. It doesn't remember that I've closed districts between these cities. So this is like a frustrating moment for me. So what I'll do in Hattusa, I'll build everything that's like 2 turns or less. And in Macumba, I'll build everything that's 1 turn or less. And see if we can start getting these cities to kind of be a little bit cheaper to merge. The Macumba and Hattusa merger is coming soon. Elsewhere on the map, we'll work on increasing the gold income that we're earning. So if we're looking at the city of Garama, Garama is kind of a dump stat city. I know it's like a weird thing to say, but it's not super important. Like, it's doing okay. It's a little bit overpopped, which probably tells me it needs a hamlet or 2. These are not very good hamlets. Okay, the district construction in here, these are kind of trash districts. 15 yields at this point is just really not cutting it. 19 science is like a little bit better. 24 production, that's buildable. 23 production, that's buildable. 22 is buildable. It does kind of screw the river, but 22 is buildable. So we'll get 3 extra production districts in here. And then probably we'll just let that city sit for a while. Now, back over to Kilwa, where we were building production. More production, of course. And in fact, we'll get two production in here. How is stability? Stability is fine. But love. Why not upgrade? Because you have the max stars. I don't have max stars. I have some of the stars maxed out. The thing is, once you advance... so there's kind of 2 concepts here that we have to kind of run up against. Advancing is an opportunity cost thing. Just because you have 7 stars doesn't mean you should advance, okay? It means you can advance. And there are times where you want to advance quickly if you want to secure an incredibly important culture. But here's the thing. We have the 7 stars required to advance, but what we want is to generate fame, because fame is the thing that wins you the game. If you have 20,000 fame and the next player has 15,000, you win. Once you advance, you can't earn fame from the area you advanced from. So if I advance from early modern to industrial, I can't get this fame. So if I stay here and spend a little bit of time and farm out silver and gold stars on these, that's fame I would have otherwise just left on the table. So for that reason, I'm going to hang out in this era for a little while and get at least silver on these, because that's 400 points right there. And if I stay around for gold, that's another like 700 points, depending on exactly how that works out in terms of maths. So yeah, it's very much so. When I first started playing the game, every time I had 7 era stars, I would immediately go to the next era, and it felt like the game was going too quickly. Now I sit back, I relax, I let things play out a little bit more. So something I need to do is I need to do another merger and acquisition. I could merge. The cheapest merger is Garama and Makumba. Is that a merger that I want to do? No, I don't think so. I think we're going to just let money pile up, and then we'll merge Hattusa and Makumba. We're going to try and bring that price down. Somehow I've managed to increase the price, which I'm very, very confused about. But we'll see. Humankind versus Civ 6, which should I buy? Again, I think that really just comes down to the kind of player and preferences that you have. Which game appeals to you more? I find it hard for me. So, orange players in the final era. Thank you so much. Stitka Norsk, really appreciate you for subscribing in. I find it really hard that people ask for like, hey, what should I buy? I guess maybe it just comes from the fact that like I can make decisions for myself very, very easily. I have a very hard time making decisions for other people. Because like, if you ask me, which one should I buy? I'm like, okay, well, what kind of games do you like? What kind of which games have you played before? I'm like, I want to know more. Because if I'm making a decision for you, unless I know you very well, I'm not going to make a good decision for you. I want to know, what kind of decision you want me to make. I'm going to help you, because for me, I guess that's just because that's how I reach decisions, right? I'm like, oh, I like this. I'm getting it. I like Humankind. I got Humankind. I liked Civ 6. I'm getting Civ 6. I usually know whether or not I'm going to like something just by looking at it. So let's build a harbor here in Enchero Immuni. And we'll also grab ourselves our emblematic unit to go explore. We got the merchant star. Cool.
The written word was previously available to a small, often wealthy elite. Now, knowledge and propaganda can be distributed to the masses.
Advancements in metallurgy and metalworking now allow the creation of rapidly replaceable... Oh, I need to double check that my YouTube video released. So let's double check that. Yes, it did. So here we have university, which is +1 science on research quarters per adjacent research quarter. And printing houses, which gives you +2 science per researchers and 3 researcher slots. So these are really, really good ways for me to advance my technology here. Which is kind of where I'm falling behind. We have artistic expression as well as an option for a civic. So censored arts would keep me moved towards the geopolitical lens, and lower the stability gain rate. However, free arts would move me towards the order or the freedom size of the order axis. It would increase the stability swing speed, but it would give me a lot more influence to play with. I think I'm going to do free arts here. I like the idea of getting a lot more influence to play with per turn. I wish I had that kind of budget. If you want my humble opinion, so now you've given me more information. You have a budget. Wait until Civilization 6 goes on sale for a very, very deep discount. If you go to, if you type in Steam price history into Google, and you'll get SteamDB, I think it is, right? It's this website right here. Okay, a little bit of advice. You type in Civilization, then you go to Sid Meier's Civilization 6. You come down here, you scroll to the bottom, and here will be a chart of all the discounts. You can see here, Civ has steadily, the lower this green line goes, the cheaper the game has been. So if we look at a 1 year thing, you can see the price is $59.99, and then it goes down to $14.99, okay? If you're on a budget, you just missed a really big sale because it was on sale for like $10. You wait until this dips. And look, it's going on sale extremely regularly. The game is, it goes on sale like all the goddamn time. They want to get it in as many hands as possible. It's a super popular game. So, this is something to keep in mind about like Steam's price history. It will usually get, every year that the game goes through, it'll typically get cheaper. And the same is true for Civ 5. So you just wait for the next sale. You can grab Civ at a super deep discount. Civ is 70% off today. There you go. Go get it right now. You'll get it for 70% off. Boom. You've extended your budget. It's a game that you really, really want. And you could say, okay, I bought a game for super, super cheap. So rather than getting like a game per month, maybe in like 3 weeks, I can get another game. Maybe Humankind is on sale, So, yeah. The Galaxy Brain Play was getting Steam. It's free from Epic Games. So like for $30, I would say you're getting like a steal. And here's the thing. If you're on a really deep budget, here's what you do. Just buy the base game. Just buy the base game at a big discount. A couple months from now, when you've another few, $10, $20, maybe $10 saved up, maybe that's all that you can afford every couple of months. I get it. Some people are in, really, really tough times. Buy a DLC. Then not only are you getting a game that you want for really, really cheap, you're getting like the experience of like, oh, I play this game, I really enjoy it. And then I get it on sale. And then I get like an expansion pack to it a couple of months later. So now it's like a whole new game and I get to play it. And yeah. Anyway, it's kind of tangential to what we're doing here. Humankinds are 25% off. There you go. Although again, that might not be enough here. High Furnace, plus one industry on Maker's Quarter per adjacent Maker's Quarter. Armory. So I could get Furnace Steel for gold right now. I think my money is too important for like rearranging my empire and merging my city. So I'm not going to actually spend the money on that because I'm trying to save up for a merger and acquisition here between Macumba and Hattusa. Yeah. And now part of getting that to go nicely will be building an Enkang. I'm not sure if Civ 6 is on Game Pass. There's the other thing. You can get Humankind on the Xbox Game Pass for like a couple of dollars for the introductory rate. So, if you're smart, you can save a lot of money. I make decent money from YouTube, so I tend to buy my games full price. I'm like, hey, support the developers. I'm one of the people who can. And then usually then what I'll do is I'll encourage other people who are on a budget to go for those cheaper options where you wait for sales or you pick them up on things like the Game Pass where it's really, really cheap. We're looking good here. We don't want to overexploit because we'll get too much pollution. We're getting financial advance from a math accountant major, lols. I never actually studied. I never went to college. So good luck. I have very little third level experience. A merchant from afar. Consent. We should welcome traders. Yeah, we should welcome traders. Nah, I think we want to stay towards the homeland area because that makes our troops quite a bit more powerful. Yeah, 10% food or 2 combat strength on your units isn't even close of a decision, in my opinion. All right, let's go. I do one thing I really love about Humankind is just how smooth the turn transitions are. You click that button and you're in the next turn, and there was no waiting. None. So the city of Enshuro Money would probably like a sprinkling of makers' quarters around to exploit all this production. Are you Namibia? I'm the Maasai. How close are we? 2 more texts. I think I need to increase my science yield here. So let's do Alchemist Workshop, School, and Printing House. The city of Nasa. What's this? Longbowman, great swordsman. Let's build a garrison over here. I don't like being forced to build something just to protect my cities, but I will. I find it funny that Rust was cheaper in 2014 and has steadily gone up in cost over the years. Here's the thing, Rust was released early access, right? And a lot of games were doing a thing where, you know, if you bought in early, you got it for cheaper, which acted as like a negative sale. It was kind of like, normally a sale is like, hey, this game is cheaper, you should buy now. This is like a negative sale. It's like, hey, this game is cheap, but it will go up in price in future. So it's kind of like a weird, I don't know how to describe it. It's like an inverted sale, right? It's not quite the same thing, but it hits the same notes. So the city in Nasa, I think this will be a pretty good science city. So let's start to develop a little bit of that science infrastructure. So just get a whole bunch of campuses going, or research quarters, and then slap down these science buildings to support that endeavor. And that'll keep this city churning for quite a while. We have press freedom, prevents any empire revolution or cheaper. Yeah, I don't really care that much about that one. Minecraft success sure made the road for future games to embrace that cheaper in development model. Yeah, for sure. I think the thing about that is that gets you like good money up early. I'm being plundered. Wait.
How do you do? In every sense of the question.
What? We can do that? You can plunder things? Wait, what? You can plunder things when you're not at war? This is like huge news to me. Oh my god. But it's only in neutral territory. Because like if I came into Kilwa and was like, hey, Oh, the counter. Interesting. Interesting. All this land you have over here. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I haven't tried insurance fraud recently. I hope it's still possible. I don't know. Money up front allows the developers to raise VC funds because they can demonstrate a larger user base. That is also true. It's kind of like money up front. It is a hard trade-off, but honestly, sometimes it's probably worth the gamble. Like it can be worth the gamble, really. Hey, you were just fed. What do you want? Okay, I gotta go feed my rabbit in a minute. Can we do a merger and acquisition here? We can. I'm going to absorb Hattusa. So I'm going to absorb Macumba into Hattusa. I think I'm going to do it that way. Boom. So now the city has been absorbed and merged. So now I have one large city in the center here. And I'll probably also grab Missam here in a moment. So stability is a bit of a problem. We should be able to deal with that with like a garrison or two. Like right over here. 1, 2, 3. Man, districts are expensive though. 5 turns is like an era at this point in the game. Maybe I would be better off getting an apothecary, an alchemist workshop, and a university. But we're slowly bringing down that city cap to a more manageable level to where we can continue to expand. And like merging our cities together into like gigacities. Hey. Yeah, the AI is in the final era and I'm in like the second last era. We are probably pulling the trigger here on silver and gold on these. Okay. We're just doing a little bit of maintenance work.
It's a city so full of special
chartered research companies, perfect. Or chartered companies, rather. Researched. Mercenary armies, I'm going to refuse on that one. That's a very stable city anyway. God damn it. Hey. Hey. What do you want? Annoying rabbit. Did they stop pillaging? Because I had an army in the area? That's good. So Enchuro needs more work. I'm going to continue to make like a little bit of maker's quarters. Just kind of spread them around a little. Get the production up. Production just seems like the best thing to do. This is a good spot for science too. Little bit of an overpop. I mean, a little bit of science. You remember that the star for the affinity rise, the hardest one to get, means the hardest star in the game is the estate one due to the lack of influence yields. I feel like a lot of the estate cultures have like bonuses to influence yields that would make those stars like easier. I have a bunny. Yes, I do. Bunny, bunny, bunny. Makes me feel funny. Well, that maybe not that. That's no. We've got really good production here in Kilwa. I would like to combine with Valdia. Maybe one more Maker's Quarter right here just to exploit this terrain. I'm kind of going for like little city districts over here. Exploiting things. So I think we are ready for Valdia to attach. And we'll probably get this horse district too. We'll get another Enkang. Like on the edge of society. Probably do a maker's quarter here or something. No, we'll figure it out. Let's keep it by infrastructure building and building and building. So I'm only 2,000 points. I'm only 1,000 points behind, but I'm only one era behind now. So this is starting to feel like we're within range now of catching the AI, and really making a play for the pole position. I'm just gonna drop an outpost there. 500 cash e-money. Mukenge, my capital, has finished boosting its science. I think I definitely want to continue to develop this city. It would probably involve grabbing these islands over here. They're quite expensive, though, is the problem. Let's see. How do we develop this city in a way that's responsible? It probably involves a lot of this, like, infrastructures that we've been neglecting here. My capital actually doesn't have that many districts. It's because it's been so busy doing other stuff. So I'm thinking I want to get, like, a little bit of production around the place. Like, little triangles of production here or there. Here or there. So we'll start founding, like, a few triangles here or there. And Mycenae has been developing amazingly, especially because of the merger that happened. And I think I would like a little bit more science. Now, where is it asking me to put it? You want to put it over here? That's 14 versus 14 here. I don't understand. It's very clearly better for me to do it over here, so we'll do that.
12 scientist stars. It's always nice to see fame.
Science is the best way to get industry with Landraiser. Interesting. Let's see. Saltpeter. We have Saltpeter unlocked, and we got the Scientist era star. We must be very close to the Merchant. I don't think I'm going to go for Gold Scientist, but next turn I will get Gold Merchant, and then we can advance to the next era. And I think we're off to the races, as they say. And Churro, I'm liking this city. I think I need to wait a little while before I continue to build in here. Let's just go ahead and work on something kind of semi-pragmatic, like a single cog to explore the area. Scientifically, I personally like the idea of picking up furnace steel here. Good tech to pick up because it'll improve our maker's quarters with the high furnace here, giving it 1 industry per maker's quarters and plus 1 industry per maker's quarters adjacent to maker's quarters. There's the merchant star. We could sit around and wait for the scientist star, but the enemy are in the final era. You know what I mean? I think it's time to advance, and we're going to advance as the Ethiopians and maybe look to use the Oromo cavalry in a war. Because while they are in an era ahead of us, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're stronger than us. +5 science and garrison is quite good because that's going to help us deal with stability and science. It's kind of cool. I know this isn't like the optimal choice here, but we are playing with the Cultures of Africa DLC. So I kind of want to play through as every African civ. I'm being plundered again. What is this? Why would you do this? You are so clearly inferior to me. Why would you put yourself in this position where you can get absolutely swerved on? How do you retreat like this? How did you manage that? Honestly. No, I have cavalry in the area. They managed to retreat that far because I have really good roads. I think they're using my roads or something. And Churro e-money. Let's attach another district. Boom. Another area. Drop an Enkang. Join up. Army. Go see what's in the water. There's the end of the turn. It's time to advance, baby.
The world gets larger. The cities expand.
Is the patch looking more balanced out? I definitely feel like the patch has addressed a lot of the issues with the game. Like, in terms of super imbalanced, buggy weirdness. But generally, it feels like Humankind still. It's a fun, kind of methodical game. And it feels like we got a little bit of refinement, some new mechanics, a little bit more mature design from these civs. More options to play is always nice. Very cool. I like watching this change. I wonder, do Ethiopians... Are we going to get to see the rock-hewn church type thing? Nice. Furnace steel unlocked. Perfect. And we already got some era stars. So this is the era of militarism, which means it's time to go to war with Orange again. We've been building up a crisis.
I hope you don't mind if I stare.
I'm going to make a demand that you surrender to the Mughals. They're at war with my ally. So I think now is the time that I look to actually go fight. And if I'm actually going to go look to fight, we need to emphasize military technologies, especially. Like, we want to go straight to Oromo cavalry. If we're going straight to Oromo cavalry, I think we can make some interesting things happen. In particular, if I come over here to Mycenae, and I grab this saltpeter deposit. There's probably 2 saltpeter deposits, actually. I can get both of them. Let me see here. And this should be enough strategic resources for me to be good to go. This should be a quick auto-resolve. I shouldn't lose anything here. Yeah, 0 units lost, easy kills, contributing to my stars. They're hate-filled, they hate me, so I haven't been trading with them all game, which is a bit of a problem. I need to take some land off them. We need to actually mount now the invasion. So there's 2 things I really need to do. I need to improve my land military and my boats. So where is the upgrade to boats in this area? It's all the way over here at Propeller. I don't know how to tell where they are unit tech-wise. It would be nice if I could get a scout on one of their armies. That would be really, really cool.
You come to me with a proposition. Let us see what is possible.
Yeah, I think we start marching out now. We make our way to Enkare. I don't think units are smart enough to take the safest route. But it's going to take a long time to get over there. So why don't you get in the water? And we'll start moving cogs that way. Yeah, don't go that way. I don't know how smart units are, but we're going to kind of move that general direction. I wish I could donate these units to my allies. Like, upgrade them and donate them. That would be amazing. I don't think you can do that, though. These units were... I think I'll keep these for killing the Goths. Nah. Nah. These also need to go and fight the good fight. I'm going to put you on Auto Explorer. There you go. The city of Ankare Nanayoki ideally would be building these arquebusiers. They're quite strong. The strongest unit I have access to. What's the next strongest I'll have is the Oromo cavalry. Can I maybe get a little... What's the production cost of these? These are 550 production. I feel like an armory here. I could probably start pumping cash into producing these. Just producing stack after stack of arquebusier. You know? And use those to start attacking Orange. Because once we hit higher levels of war support, we will be declaring war. He's a hero. He's a traitor. Okay. Looking at Hattusa, we have access to the Amba. Now, Ambas don't seem very good. They are worth a bit of stability, so I will build it here. 15 stability is quite good. Looking at the city of Encharo y Money, we can continue to develop it. It's doing really, really well without too much help. A harbour wouldn't be bad. There's a 24 food harbour. We'll grab that. Otherwise, the city just needs to continue to attach things to it and develop. Garama is another city we're working on improving our science. Science has just been like a big problem for me this game, to the point where I'm considering like a science area. Like over here. Develop that science. Donating units would be a big deal. Would love some money too. Yeah, I'd love to be able to donate money in science. However, look at this. Mexican rebels. 34 combat strength draftees running all over their lands. That's got to be a big problem for them. They have just rebels going rampant. Going nuts inside their territory. I wish I could see like an actual army. We really need like an espionage mod or something. Can't see an army right now. And carry. Irreligion. So we can do secularism or state atheism. I think I'm going to avoid any of that nonsense for now. Cog. Coggers! These cogs are moving. I should probably just found an outpost here. The AI Commons Quarters. Yeah, they're having like severe stability problems. I can understand why. They were trading with me for like a good bit of their stability, and then when we, you know, had our disagreement. Ah, you're trespassing and taking damage over time. Okay, we'll get them out of there then. Harbor in Encharo e Money. I'd love to just attach another territory, and I will. This is a much better territory for actually building. Like, we can do like a bit of this. Let me have a look at what the land looks like here. Bit of food, bit of production. Not great, honestly. But a harbor to continue to grow. A little bit of maker's quarters. I'm spelling everything wrong with fat fingers on my phone. Spies and saboteurs invade enemy territory without being seen or by triggering grievances. Very cool. That would be... I've never actually tried to use them because I didn't understand what they were or how they work. So I kind of... like, this is like me in a nutshell. If I don't understand something, I ignore it. It doesn't exist. But yeah, we're producing Acrobithiers. Surely these rebels should be attacking these cities. Oh, what do we got? We've halberdiers. Okay, so they're super not ahead in tech, like military production. But I don't want to attack until I have like at least 2 stacks of Acrobithiers, because who knows what they're gonna pull out from a hat. You know what I mean? Last time we tried to attack them. Oh, what's this? You can go join that battle. Manual battle. I don't know what you're doing. Very strange orders that you have been given here. Let's get a caravel into the fight. A cog, rather. Let's just auto battle this. Should be very winnable. Easy kills. They attacked me, so I can add another grievance, which will allow me to push my war support up higher. Which is great for me. It's also a step closer towards our militarist star. I don't know what's going on with the UI right now. I can't click on things. Ah, that was it. Prohibit. So let's see here. The combine. are tired of perennial chaos that comes with the lack of official city administrator. Daily life is difficult, and without clear leadership, the city's economy is not growing as well as it should. As a result, citizens have taken matters into their own hands and formed a number of organizational committees in many matters, from agriculture to finance. Do you wish to step in? So I can prohibit this, become more authoritarian, or gain fame. I think I'm going to take the +1 city cap, because that will be a significant boost to the amount of fame that I have, and also just generally my ability to like handle another city, which is my goal here. There's an expansionist there, perfect. 2 more territories for gold. I think I'm just going to do that right now, like boom. And then we'll do another one in Hamal next turn. So look at the city of Holland. It's a bit of a weird one. Oh wow, the city is actually terrible. Never mind. I'm going to immediately evolve this outpost to a city. Go ahead and raise this. And we'll just rebuild it. I need to get out of this guy's territory. He's like... I think this is kind of BS. That I'm forced now to go on land and potentially expose these guys to damage. It feels BS. It's probably okay. Let's get in the water and make our way over. No, you were supposed to pillage. I don't know why you asked for more orders when I very clearly gave you orders. Let's do another harbor. There's a good harbor. Just make that over here in Kilwa. Kilwa has added a new area, and I think I decided that this was going to be a very much so a science-focused area here. Really wish this game would release on PS. Don't have the money for a PC. And that's the unfortunate reality of being a console gamer, is sometimes you're just not going to have access to certain things. However, there is hope for you. There are available options for handheld gaming coming out. Things like the Steam Deck. Now, the first incarnation of the Steam Deck, oh no, Steam Deck price. It's $400. Okay. And you're getting like a pretty good handheld PC right there. I'm pretty sure you can hook a mouse and keyboard up to it. I'm going to be getting one, and I'm going to be trying it out myself. And then I'll probably, like, once I try it out, I might give it to, like, my nephew or something so he can have a computer. I hope it goes better than the last time Valve wanted to release a PC console. I think the Steam Deck is going to be a
the legend you are creating makes you quite a
moderate success.
You're close to leaving the greatest mark.
Personal rights. I'm going to refuse. For sure. The Steam Deck, look into handheld computers, because the big advantage of handheld computers, you want to make sure that you're able to connect to an external display and a keyboard and mouse. If you can do all those things, you basically have a tiny PC. You basically have a tiny PC for like $400. You won't be able to play this at like 1080p. It'll be like, 1600 by 800, but you'll be playing. You'll be having fun. You'll be playing the game. You'll be playing on a low resolution and low graphics. But dude, until I was like, 20, until I was 25, I was playing almost every game on minimum graphics until I was able to like get my own computer. So like there is no shame in playing on low settings. Was something wrong with those Steam console PC things? I think the Steam PC things were... There's probably better criticisms out there, but they were kind of like a good idea, poorly executed, I think was the main contention. There was a few issues with them, basically. But the actual idea itself is not a dead idea. It was basically... They were trying to consoleize the idea of a PC. They were trying to make it so you could just buy this like little package of bundle of technology that would be a PC. And just the market wasn't ready for that. Because, most of the good games are still coming out on console. But now there actually has been a real shift towards PC gaming. PC gaming is like super super popular in the culture, which, you know, maybe the demand, especially handheld stuff too. So I don't know. And now there's all like the Chromecasting and sharing screens, all that sort of stuff is kind of making something like a handheld Steam Deck more viable. I don't know if it's going to work, but it definitely feels more viable than whatever they did before. Let's attach territory, and we are looking for a gold. We have a gold. Okay, so we're good. So we can just continue to develop this land over here. I'd say the big thing again is just getting a nice little bit of science. Plus 20 science across my empire is huge. I'm up to 2,800 science per turn. I'm a militarist. Oh, right. I'm a militarist. Hello, 6 free units of 40 combat strength. Hello. When do I get my next conscript upgrade? There it is. 43 baseline combat strength compared to 35. So we need to get to that technology. We need to rush nationhood. Drafts is so strong, dude. This is 6 free units of pretty close. Now they are melee, right? They're melee, which is the downside. But they're pretty close in combat strength to these guys, the Arquebusiers. Because I have so many military combat strength buffs. Speaking of military combat strength buffs. They have my religion now. But I think I can start my war like soon. I just need to crank a little bit more. I need to have like a stack of Arquebusiers. How long until this comes back? Oh shoot, you can do this every turn? What? You could do it every turn. Oh my god, we can actually just print armies, dude. We can actually just print armies. This is so broken. There's musketeers. Hello. Hello. Boom. Dude, we can actually just print armies. What? Okay, it's wartime. It's wartime, baby. We got musketeers. 52 combat strength musketeers, by the way. Definitely not broken. I mean, hello. Sir. Madam, actually. You're a lady. At least presenting. It's over. Peace no more. It's time for war. Time for the time for chilling is past. We will declare war imminently. I think our main goal is to try to take this left side of the continent and like consolidate it into like a real city. Do they have a duration? I think they just are units I have now. They're home guards. They're melee. That's it. They are here now. They're free fodder units basically. They're not the strongest units you can get, but they are free. And free massed up units is of quality of its own, okay? The reason it's called a Zerg Rush, okay? Because it's a lot of shit pushed into a very small narrow corridor. I do kind of wish one of the downsides of just how Humankind is designed is that units do feel like they move kind of slow. Just a little bit of a downside. Just a little downside. It's just a little downside. It's still good. Look at Hattusa now, which is like a gigacity that I've like combined together into like interesting utopia, essentially. I would like to merger and acquisition more territory, which means I really need to focus on gold production here. I think, looking around, man, districts take a long-ass time to build in these big cities. What could we do? Let's get a high furnace in here. Let's get the great fish market. Let's do a bank, maybe. 10% money. Taxation office. And then we'll kind of see where the city stands in terms of gold production. We have the option to do slaves. War slaves kind of feels more my speed. +1 industry, +1 influence on garrisons. We'll do war slaves.
Loot and property, but they are still
Assuming militarist doesn't run out of pop, yeah. I mean, if you go like insane numbers of agrarian civs, and I can also just continue to attach territory because I've got population banked inside these territories, like 5 pop here, 5 pop here, 5 pop here. So if I just attach a territory, I can draft like instantly. This is gonna be some high level plays here. They're not free units; they still eat a population. Let me tell you, dude, it's free real estate. I'm under attack by who? Whomst has decided that they want a peace. Why aren't you attacking your real overlord? So gunners to the back. Melee to the front. Yeah, look at that. Look at these units, my dude. My dude. So do their units get the benefit from fortifications? Why do they get the benefit from fortifications? These are my forts. These belong to me. You can't just be in my forts, dude. Let's get some musketeers in. So unfortunately, these are move or attack units. So there's going to have to be like a little bit of like getting them into position. But I think I just auto battle this. And it shouldn't really hurt me too much. You're the one that gave up the fort? Yeah, I mean, technically, I guess. Easy. Easy. Unoccupied forts are ripe for the picking. I guess. Let's go ahead and do another drafting. But before we can draft in here, we have to attach another territory. Boom. Which allows us to snap up that banked population and then shabam, crank out another 6 draftees. I can do this literally every turn, by the way, as long as I can attach another territory with population banked in it into this city. This is pod racing right here. I am tempted to declare war and just raise his entire empire to the ground for money. Let's do it. How long? Ongoing demands. Declare war. We are now at war with the Brazilians. Let's attack Urquies. Somehow, again, I didn't even get a chance to click the button that I wanted to fight the siege. They managed to sally out. What do they got in terms of defense? They have a single rotisserie chicken and some draftees. Manual battle. Let's position our shooters in the right places. Excuse me. Why do I have only one shooter in this battle? Because my other shooters are outside. Okay. The traitorous badge will give you increased ransack. I'm a hero because I'm attacking a traitor. So I'm getting another +1 combat strength. This is incredible. This is probably fine. I don't know how you stop me here. I can print, okay, I can literally print units every turn. In fact, I can just auto battle this, I think. And I'll take losses, but these are free units. It's like random population that I've just like... I'm just meat grindering, you know? There's no tech... Like, we're in... If we were playing Hearts of Iron 4, this is mass mobilization, okay? We are just spamming out units. Ill-equipped, hordes of infantry. Look at this. It's disgusting. We've almost already won this battle. We'll print another unit next turn. There's the militarist star. Hello. Oh, another 11 units and we get it. Oh! Oh! They want a white piece? You've literally attacked me multiple times in this series and been constantly at war with me, refusing to trade with me. Even when I forced you into a trade treaty, no, I'm going to burn your empire into the ground. You're all that will be remembered of your people is the smoldering ash that we use to fertilize our farms, okay? That's all that will be remembered of your people. Is how delicious the soil, the carrots that grow in the graveyards of your empire will feed my people for generations. How dare they even approach me for peace?
Given 30%,
The mere thought of peace actually brings like disgust into my mind. Look, we lost 7 draftees. Oh no, we lost 7 draftees. Oh no, attach territory. Print 6 more. We've got 6 more draftees. Why does it take so long to pillage things? I don't understand. We have control of a city. Am I allowed to burn this? Can I raise their city in war? Hold on. Can I just burn it? To a crisp? Well, I can just burn the cities down. I don't even have to try and keep them. I can just be like, lol, what's up? I took your city. And just like turn on the guy. well, maybe a little bit. That's not the connotation I meant. I meant like I was incinerating their... Well, listen, I used a bad series of words there, okay? That was not what the implication I was trying to do there. Let's just get off that topic real quick. That was not the... Let's just go back. It's YouTube Rewind, baby. Oh, God. Alright, so in the city of Garama, I gotta say, I thank you guys very much for watching. I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Alright, that's the end of that episode. Whew, let's get out of that one. I'm gonna go take a break. A 5-minute break. I'll be back. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. What's up, guys? Oh. Whoops. 2 seconds. Let me go fix my lighting. I ran up the stairs. Too fast. Too furious. Possibly curious. I've bugging out for too long. Any interest on your end on a Civ 3 playthrough? Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Whew. All right. It'll take some time, but that's what Ranstrack's strength bonuses are for. Humankind is a very different game. For example, in Civ 5, you choose one Civ, and in Humankind, you choose a different culture every area. That's true. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Sir Jones. Maybe someday we'll do a Civ 3 playthrough. Civ 3 is kind of fun. I don't really know how to play it is the problem. Games I don't know how to play and are old and don't have a huge amount of interest in can be like tedious grinds for me, which is not my favorite thing. Unless I personally decide to subject myself to that. Like a bit of schmutz stuck on my tooth. Got it. We got him, boys. My God, it's really triggered. You got clipped, by the way? Ah, well, it happens. It's a good clip, I think. I really don't want to rewatch it. We're gonna go back to playing Humankind. Hey guys, how's it going? All right. Hey, buddies, Potato McWhiskey here, and welcome back to Humankind, where we're playing as the Ethiopians, and we have discovered the unit printer button. That's right, this militarist button over here can fit so many war crimes into it. Over here in Leold, we got 4 population who are ready to be turned into the zombie equivalent of, Oh, do you know what's dirty? We could detach territories again, although probably not worth it. Yeah, but we're printing. We're printing, baby. I can't do this in unowned cities. Ah, okay. So taking a look at Kilwa over here, we were kind of developing this into a scientific outpost. I think that was our goal. So let's fully commit to that. Well, maybe not fully commit, but at least partially commit to a lot of scientific endeavors here. And we're kind of doing the same thing over here in Garama. If we could just make a little bit of extra science here. Although stability in Garama is a little bit of a problem. So I think we should do some garrisons. Like 25 stability here and here is pretty good. 25 stability there. Like 3 extra garrisons will get the stability in the city back up to where it needs to be. And then we probably want to look into doing some of this infrastructure here. Looking at the fate of veterans, patriotic or defiant. Let's just support veterans. So, I think for my next war crime, I will burn the city to the ground. I'm curious, does a single unit burn down as fast as many units? No, so a bigger stack burns down faster. But I could carpet pillage this entire city over 10 turns, which would take a very, very long time. But I'm pretty sure we're just going to go ahead and burn the city down. Any of these one territory cities that seem kind of useless, they're getting we're going scorched earth. Okay, it's scorched earth time. Let's go ahead and draft another stack of draftees. Recombinate some draftees together. Gonna rearrange these armies a little bit and start making our way. We want to retake this left half of the continent so that we can give Memphis, the green guys, a little bit of breathing room. They've been dealing with aggression from Orange for a very, very long time, and we want to kind of give them space and time which are actually the same thing, to breathe. Little physics reference there for you guys. You guys who know. Those who know, know. Those who don't, you know what? They don't. Imagine Morbus's commentary on that intro. Listen, Morbus probably fully supports any war crimes that I commit, okay? This is why you can count on friends. Friends, friends support friends, especially when it's war crime time. So there's a little bit of a battle going on here. Now, it is 4 crappy spearmen against 1 Giga Chad halberdier. How about we retreat and we just kind of like don't fight that? That seems like the right move. It will hurt. It'll hurt my it'll hurt my war support just a smidge, just a scooch. But I'm assuming now, if I start burning down their cities, this is going to start causing some serious stability and war support problems for them. Let's go. It's me. It's Mario. I'm looking for a couple of makers' quarters. Hello. Hello. Let's continue. You have to understand the gravity of that space and time physics statement. Listen, dude, I understand gravity completely. Although I could explain it to you, but you have to be relatively intelligent. You might have to be relatively specially intelligent. And it doesn't work so good. We tried to push it too far. You know what? The original joke was good. We should have left it there. We pushed it too far, and now the bounds of reality are whatever we want to make them to be. Let's go. It's me. It's Mario. It's me. A content ID. I'm here to steal your money. I don't know where that one came from. Okay, that's an old. Can you leave? Can you let me walk past you, please? Just let me through. Why are you closed? Anyone made up Mario Persona for Humankind? Dude, that would be great. If we can get Persona modding, there's gonna be some. Well, there's gonna be some funny ones, and then there's gonna be some tragic ones, and not so funny ones. Ones that some people think are funny, but are definitely not funny. That's what I'm expecting. I don't know why my rabbit is chewing the floor again. She has been fed twice tonight. Listen, dude, you don't just get food every time you chew the floor. This time, you're getting ignored until you get bored. That's how it works. Your signal, it's not just a fun game for you to be like, I want food, papa. Allied territories to upgrade. This isn't allied territory. Are we not allied? Break alliance, trade, export, treaties. Please do shared logistics.
Let us formalize our mutual appreciation.
Impossible.
Why? Why won't you do shared logistics? I don't understand. The AI is delusional. Do they not understand that I would actually just do so much work if I could upgrade these guys to Halbs? Whatever, man. I don't care. I don't care. I could liberate those cities. Ugh. Hey, shave my legs. Thank you very much, Captain Winners, for the dono, or the Twitch Prime. Appreciate you. Why don't you pretend they signed the agreement? You could try to force that. Here, listen up, you Memphis. Sign the damn treaty. Demand.
You fix the situation, or you suffer for it.
You lose access to all of your trade. Do it. Accept my demands. You have no grievances here. Why won't you just give me a military treaty? We're allies. I'm trying to defend you. You irrational fool. Okay, we got stacks, dude. Let's get into a fight. Longbowman? I sleep. I spit, in fact. What do we got in terms of enemy forces? We got a longbowman plus a halb. My units are what combat strength? 41, 41, 41, 41. So we can debate them into a fight. 41, wait, what's the halb? 47. Yikes! Let's get the real units on here. Musketeers. Now you don't have a chance. Auto battle. Longbowman. Yeah, you killed a draftee. Whoop-de-doo. You think you're special? I've taken your land. Why would you attack uphill? This is just a terrible decision. You've just lost me a draftee. But there you go. 2 draftees for 2 real enemy military units. I'll take that deal any day of the week. How are we doing? We literally can't grow fast enough to click this button enough. So let's attach another territory. And then let's print another 6 draftees over here to join the Glorious Revolution. Let's sweeping the nation, one might say. And that Glorious Revolution is mass warfare. Alright, we got huge stacks right now, dude. We're talking big stacks. You know, these cogs aren't really doing anything but draining my economy. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't think it's very good. Same with these halps. They're just not doing anything until I can maybe get them into water and get them around. I wish there was like a waypointing system so I could be like, hey, run along the coastline. You know what I mean? Let's get our draftees over to Luluban. 2 turns until that city is pillaged, and then we can probably run through and just like carpet pillage this. I may use 2 stacks for that actually, just carpet pillaging for gold. Hello, group of enemy units. Our stacks of reinforcing units are finally starting to arrive, which is good because this is going to give us momentum once we upgrade them. We just have a stream of military units that were like built decades upon decades ago. Stability in Hattusa is a little bit low, and I do want my stability to be high this game because, very specifically, I have the Taj Mahal, which gives me a 50% boost to my gold based on my stability. Eiffel Tower is quite good. Is it good enough? Territories in your sphere of influence. Statue of Liberty is really good, actually. I think we go ahead and we build the, instead of this, we build the Statue of Liberty here in this city. It can only be built in coastal waters. Right there, Statue of Liberty. We click this, and we get every single city in my empire to work on this. Just to get it done. In 5 turns. Hell yeah. It's quite a bit of golden signs from that. Otherwise, we're chooching along nicely. So, I'm curious now. A single unit pillages. So we can kind of see the difference here. You'll do it in 10 turns. You'll do it in 8. And you'll do it in 6. So it kind of speeds it up. Which new culture is your favorite so far? I really do feel like it's the first one that you get. The Bantu. Is this even worth it? Wait, did I just discover a bug? Pillage. Step a unit out. The pillage timer is still 8. Oh my god. Did I just break the game? We can do pillage stack tricks. And theoretically pillage faster than you should be able to. Is this worth doing? This is like, each of these units is getting me 20 gold per turn if I do this. Is that actually worth it? How much do they cost? They're free. This feels really slow. Pillage time is based on the strength of the stack. I feel like this stack is like pretty stacked. You know what I'm saying? Is it so? Well then, let me test that theory. I can't reach anything that I can pillage this turn. Well, you know what? 3 turns to pillage that. All right, let's get the city under siege. Let's do it. Should be easy enough. We're up against these. Let's just begin the assault. Manual battle. We'll let these guys auto-deploy, and then we'll just turn on automatic battle and let it fight it out. So we should have a significant combat strength advantage over their home guards. It's not a huge advantage. We'll take heavy losses, but again, these are free units that we're printing. So any combat losses we take are just not really a big deal. If I were to fight this manually, it'd be a lot more efficient, but it also, this is just way more time efficient for me. Like I would lose a lot less units if I fought this myself. Because I'm pretty sure like the basic combat AI is basically like attack if you can do, if you can. It's basically like every unit tries to attack the closest unit. Or like basically it tries to micromanage your stack to do the maximum amount of damage. So we lost 3 draftees there to take a city on auto-resolve. Another wild success. But here's the thing. The combat strength of this stack is 317. The combat strength is 240. And these guys pillage at the same speed. So that's, I'm not so sure if I'm believing the tall tales that chat is telling me. Is this pillaging thing worth it? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think this is worth it to do. I'd probably be better off just taking this over. And then when I own it, I'll pillage it down to thin out all these districts that I don't want or care about. Or maybe I'll keep it. You never know. I'll just turn it into a crap city. But my main goal is to get this militarist star. Don't you dare! They're going to interrupt my pillage. I don't believe it. They're going to interrupt my pillage, aren't they? They're going to do it. They're going to interrupt my pillage when I hit end turn. God, why can you interrupt pillaging? I don't understand. It's not like the village gets repaired because you, like, attacked me. I'm pretty sure I can win this, like, easily without losses. Yeah, easy win. There's the militarist star. Perfect. Nice. Very cool. So we just got max score from that. I should be close to being in first. We're only 600 points in the difference. So we've managed to claw this from being behind almost the entire game. We've managed to claw it back, which I'm very happy about. This tells me that I feel like I might be ready to go up to a higher difficulty level. 10 stability, science, overproductive. Let's do science.
I would imagine that with 12 military stars, your diplomacy is
So we managed to pillage this. How long does it take to pillage now? 4 turns. 3 turns. So pillaging a city. How did that change their war support?
War do for either of us?
This from you?
So they're going to request peace next turn. I need to hit another city. Can I reach? I don't understand. You have full movement here.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Can't reach it. Damn it. Just barely. The lack of cavalry here costs me another city conquer. Actually, don't pillage that. You pillage this stack. Thank you so much, Epsilon Theta, for the Twitch Prime. Really appreciate you. Things are looking good. We managed to do damage to their empire. The war resolution here is going to be very important. Refuse your white peace. I have a never-ending flood of units coming your way. I think the big thing now is I need to, multiple attack vectors for the future. Oh yeah, let's actually make an outpost here. Reclaim this land as our own. This is my one complaint about this genre of games, is managing army stacks just becomes such a huge drag on the gameplay. It's a problem with almost every game in this genre, is that like units I don't care about ask me for orders every single turn. Like, these guys aren't going to do anything to change the outcome of the war. Like, these guys are so far away from anything. Why don't you interact with Discord more? It's not for a lack of desire. This is like, I forget to. I forget my Discord exists. But I do read it. Every couple of weeks I'll jump in. It's just one of those things. See, it's just not... I just have so much other stuff that I'm doing. I lack time, but not ambition, if that makes sense. I don't have enough time to do everything that I want to do, and I wish I had time to interact more with Discord. But that's, I kind of gave that responsibility to Morbus a little bit, and he gets in there and he talks. You stole my ally. What is this?
Things go well in your empire then.
Oh, I might be able to nab another city. Can I print? Can I print this turn? If I attach here, it's not enough. I need to attach another. There we go. Now I can come over here and print an extra stack. And begin the attack. I even have boats supporting, so let's begin the assault. Manual battle. Auto battle. Hey. It's going okay for me so far. Did Firaxis name the potatoes achievement after you? No, I don't think so. I would have to assume that they didn't. It was not named after me. I think they're just fans of Lord of the Rings, like I am. I don't think Firaxis is generally in the bit. Firaxis, I believe, is a very careful company in a sense, in that they do things very deliberately and they're very considerate, and they generally don't name things after community members, I think. I think they generally... I don't think they do that. as a like just general rule. Let's assault. Manual battle. You know what? Musketeers absolutely should be at the frontier. If ever there was a battle, because like they do damage for free, and they're stronger than these drafties, so these should absolutely be at the front. There's no point in my melee units being in front of my ranged units. In this particular instance, because my ranged units are actually stronger and can attack without, you know, taking revenge damage. Should be basically a perfect battle with only a couple of draftees lost. Unfortunately, this pillage was interrupted again. I really don't like the whole... the pillage interrupting thing is really gets on my nerves. It's one of the mechanics in the game that like kind of gets me. We might be able to take this city before... So we managed to grab another city. I would really like to raise these cities and burn them down. Was not able to really manage that. But we are going to ideally take Tikal and push up into this neutral territory and just start raising. And fighting for it. That is the plan. And the point of the careful and considerate thing is that I don't think they would like try to show favoritism towards a community member by naming something after them. And if they did do that because someone was a fan of me, I don't think they would admit it either. So I think the Lord of the Rings thing is probably like a perfectly reasonable explanation for why they did it. Pretty much everyone likes Lord of the Rings, right? Brazilians are about to lose their war support, which usually means that they have lost their war support. We auto-battled this out. We won. Brazil. Why can't I liberate? Why can't I want to liberate? Here's the thing. I want to liberate their vassal that they just took. God, this is so frustrating. I did my best to protect the Mughals, but like it didn't work. So we're taking some very specific things. We're taking Luluban and Tikal. Luluban and Tikal, and we're going to immediately raise them. And we'll take Wasakani. Somewhere in this list. It's not. Wasakani and Maya. I can't take both. Well, I'll take Wasakani. Like, man, it's really frustrating that like they have so many of these. I'm actually helping their empire by doing this. But let's force their surrender.
So unhappy accepting the inevitable.
And so now we're super negative on this. This is like a huge semi-useless city for printing military units. Let's do the smart thing. And dissolve some of these cities. Can I not merge you? 54k to absorb this city. Jesus. Okay, so we need to deal with the number of cities that we have. There is no clean way to do that. We're just going to have to lose a little bit of influence for a while until we can get pillaging in position. No, I'm not trading with you. I'm here to kill you. You've caused me too much pain now. I'm at the point where I don't care about the AI anymore, and it's just murder. That's all that that's all the future holds for them, I'm afraid. Is death. So what I should do, though, at the very least, before I do this, is I should crack out. some more draftees from these cities before I pillage them. Because there's a bunch of pop in there that we can make use of. Even if you name things that's a member of staff or community, it may really bite you in the back later on. Blizzard showed pretty clearly that with Fraz Sayabi. No idea who that is. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like if I turned out, I don't know, like a baby snatcher or something. Like I have an immortal shrine to like the baby snatcher god or something in my basement. I don't even have a basement, but like some weird crime. You know. And then they're like, oh, you guys associated with this guy. And, you know, probably just best not to do that kind of thing. Plus, it's also kind of egoistic. I don't know about you guys, but there was a game company that I liked. And the CEO likes to name things after himself. And he wasn't the most chill guy ever. And let's say that came back to bite that company in the backside. 50% garrison cost reduction. I think I would like to pick that up, but right now I can't because I'm obviously negative on influence. Let's see. Labor charter. Academy. 2 signs on research quarters. A new wonder can be claimed. Statue of Liberty can be claimed.
And inclusion, and was a most generous gift.
Let's build the outpost. We want to just hold this land in contention so they can't. In Lulaban, let's print a stack. Boom, print a stack. I'll probably keep Lulaban for a couple of turns while I print stacks out of it. Honestly, there's probably not a reason not to. This is so OP that you can just print stacks and then go like nuts. There really needs to be there needs to be a declaration of total war in the late game. Like there is no, we will never peace. It has to be like a war of ideology, whereby like your empire must die. I'm sorry. But now we can get rid of all these commons quarters. This is too many commons quarters. I meant to split the stack. It's not what I wanted to do. In fact, I'm actually going to stop pillaging here. Oh, I already did it. Never mind. This probably isn't worth it. Pillage. You can just kind of raise the city a little. Boom, boom, boom. Because right now I'm pretty sure it's like super expensive to attach to another city. The removing of forced peace in a future update was recently announced on their update. I think the forced peace thing is fine in the early game. Like I feel like early game wars should be relatively short. That's something I can super get behind. My problem is that we get into like the late game. Like a 10-turn war in the early game is like a huge war. But a 10-turn war in the late game, that we're just getting started, baby. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like wars should be quite short in the early game, and then you can leverage this mechanic in an interesting way. I think just straight up removing it is fine. If that's the design direction you want to go with your game, go for it, dude. I don't know if it's how I would fix it. I believe it's listed as rework. Well, there you go. Hopefully that works. Militarist feels like crazy right now. Yeah, I need to force war grievances with them again. Man, managing stacks of armies. This is like the antithesis of fun. Like, I wish I could just click over here, but they're gonna follow like a really dumb path and get themselves killed by embarking on stuff. And you know what? I don't care anymore. Get yourself killed. You should the AI should know better. I shouldn't have to micromanage around the AI, like whether or not my units are going to drown. Okay, they should know. So if we're looking at the city of Hattusa, it's at its growth limit in terms of food and housing. So I think a grain silo in here would give me a significant boost to my food. Fisheries, I don't know if that matters. I would love to merge Nesa and Garama, so that'll probably happen next turn. Hattusa, I think we're mostly missing scientific stuff. So I think I might do like a little bit of like Inventions Workshop, Cabinet of Curiosity. Probably not an Academy yet, because that's 6,000 production, which is kind of crazy. In Addis Ababa, which I think was a city I founded just kind of semi for memes. No. This was actually a useful city. Let's do some harbors for stability and stuff. They're invincible to drowning now? Okay, cool. Hold up your bunny, please. Rabbits don't like to be picked up, generally speaking. So, I try to avoid doing that with my rabbit whenever I can. I try to, like, because it's upsetting for them. They don't like being picked up. They don't like being held. I wouldn't go as far as to say it's like traumatic to them. It's upsetting to them. They don't like it. So I try to avoid it. I'll do it occasionally for people. But I prefer not to subject my rabbit to any like upsetting experiences than are necessary. Like if she has to be picked up for like I'm doing carrier training with her right now. Sometimes she has to get picked up for that, or if she needs to get her nails clipped, she has to get picked up for that. Does any animal like being picked up? Dogs? Are you crazy? Small little dogs and cats sometimes they're like, please, Papa, take me with your huge ape arms and hug me close, and they want to get up on your lap and hug you and stuff, dude. My cats do not like that. I said some cats enjoy it. Not all I did I say every single cat in the known universe likes being picked up? Some cats do like being picked up. There are videos there's video evidence of this. I look at memes online, therefore, ipso facto, these nuts. Wild tigers love it? Yeah, go tell me how that works out for you, bud. Yes, you did say every cat in the known universe? Well, shit, dude. Rip. I guess that's me owned with facts and logic. Click. Militarist. Hello. Another free army printed. Thank you. Welcome to the collective, comrade. We're going conquering. Get in, loser. We're going conquering. God, this is insane. Enchuro money is up to 6,200 production, or 620 production rather. I think I'm just going to turn this into a giant production island. Just produce. Over here in Luluban, just make random things because you're going to get deleted eventually. Same thing in here, make random things. Nesa and Garama finally ready to merge in the collective. Now, food's a problem, as is stability, but we can deal with both of those problems at the same time by grabbing ourselves military units. Halberdiers are -3 pop each. Kind of seems crazy, actually. Surplus. We've got 1,000 surplus production. I think a full stack of halbs is okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll help with stability. And then we'll kind of see how the city stands from there. That'll pull some population out here. What's going on over here in Kilwa? Kilwa's looking great. We got a nice little science area going. Let's keep building on that science. Hell yeah. Maybe not all the way, actually. Let's do it a little bit more like this. Let's be sensible about this. Entertain. Let's move towards entertainment for our moving pictures. What does merging cities do? Merging cities lowers the amount of cities that you have, so your city cap penalty is lower. You can see here. Minus 370 influence per turn for city cap. So that will lower that penalty. The other good thing about merging cities is it just increases the total production output in a single city, which will make it so that these late game projects that you have to build that scale off of your city, like for example, you can see here coal power plants, these will just scale better in a bigger city, right? Because there's more stuff for it to scale off of. So I find it's really, really good to early game build a lot of really small cities and then start like amoeba absorbing them together. And it also lowers the amount of micromanagement you have to do. I probably won't go lower than 4 cities on my capital continent here. I really do think, because like look at this, okay? Maker's Quarter, 3,200 production. I attach another territory, 3,600 production. I didn't get 400 production worth out of this attachment. You know what I'm saying? Like that just felt like too much. That feels a little bit too penalizing to me. Especially because it's taking me like 5 turns to build a district right now. I don't know, that feels a little bit off to me. It feels like too big of a penalty. I'll be real with you guys. NASA, how are you doing stability-wise? Your stability is still tanking. Really? It can't be that low. It's down by 370 plus... So it's down by about 400, and we have positive 300... Yeah, so we're actually pretty close to getting it to be positive. Let's have a little think here. City Watch will help. Games will help. A single games will give you 5 stability. So we'll kind of keep checking in on the situation in NASA. Merging your cities can have downsides, but the upsides are usually worth it in my opinion. I could probably drop off a territory here in here. What would I drop off? Oh, this is actually adding stability. No, we'll see. We'll kind of let that city continue to develop. Oh, I'm being attacked. Okay, this should be a quick instant resolve. We lost nothing. Gained everything. Nice. You should probably stop building units, and this is probably going to be our second last militarist click in that city before we delete it and yeet it. This city is pretty useless, all things considered. It was designed as like a garrison city and then a population expansion city, so I'm going to start detaching. $1,000 production. I'm going to start detaching territory here. In an effort to like simplify the city's goals, which is to just exist as a fortress, and then we'll maybe build a real city over here out of the rest of this territory. So speaking of that, welcome to Production Island. Boom, boom, boom. Get to work. Producing things takes too long in Humankind. I definitely feel like the late game feels like it takes too long. Unless you like exclusively focus on making production. Late game production just feels a little bit too slow. And then if you focus exclusively on production, it feels too fast. And it feels like it's balanced around that high production gameplay, which feels wrong to me. I really do think you just need to rework the concept of production in these kind of games. Because production just becomes automatically the best stat ever in every one of these games. We just need to we need to come up with a new format, I feel. It's like probably my biggest criticism of the genre of these games. Very nice. We're making it though. Oh my god, dude, look at the sheer number of units that I'm just like throwing here. Whoa, 2,500 each to upgrade? Like, look at these gold prices, man. That seems a little wacky and expensive to me. I don't know. Am I off base here? Like, what's this? Like 900 gold to go from crossbowman to musketeer? But like 3k? My economy can't sustain that. Oh god. They could do a production like they did with food. It's multiplayer with limits rather than raw value needed. Yes. Yes, I like it. I like it. I kind of like it. Maybe it would have to be figured out exactly how that would work. But I'm not opposed to the idea. Let's get in here and start causing trouble in the neighborhood. Oh, we're about to get home. We're about to get conscripts. Oh my god. No, don't go that way. No, 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 no. Why is this terrain so hard to traverse? Because I killed that district right there. So we're piling through the gap to start a fight over there. Micromanaging units has become too much work now for me. You, auto-explore. No, auto-explore.
12 merchant stars.
Though when the game came out, you complained about how food worked. I still don't like how food works.
Probably in your bank.
But it's better. My opinion is that like it doesn't make sense that like 100 food, oh, you grow a pop every 2 turns. 1,000 food, you grow a pop every turn. Like I don't like that there's a limit applied. It should be more of a soft limit. It feels like there's a very hard limit in place, and it should feel way softer in my opinion, because it inherently makes food less valuable as a resource. Nature reserves, we've got nation reserves available now, so this is pollution and influence reduction. We've got conscription centers, we can get levels up for our militia units, money generated from trade. And now we've got access to conscripts, so the big upgrade here is the conscripts. How are we doing on stars? Gold, gold, gold. Alright, I think we're actually making progress here. We may be able to make something happen. How are we doing on war support? I'm going to make a demand. There's my demand. War support increasing. I'm going to refuse your demands. That'll boost their war support, which is good. Trade insurance guilds. Let's look at technology here. We could pick up some of these cheap previous techs, maybe get some bombards and stuff. Line infantry. It would be nice to unlock coal generators and coal. So maybe we get steam engine here for colony blueprints and then head for electricity for coal. I'm going to refuse that. No, actually don't merge. You're cavalry, so you're supposed to be fast. You guys can merge though. Oh wow, they're like wearing very bright clothing here. Let the pillaging commence. Our goal here is to cause maximum pain and suffering to their people. And that is a mission that I am committed to. You know what? Let's make our lives simpler here. Let's relocate the outpost of this tile, which should in theory let us cross that river. It really didn't somehow. Hold on. Let's try that again. Now we can cross the river. Finally. Stacks upon stacks over here. Final print of Luluban, and then we'll use the army that we just raised to burn down their own city. This is like pure evil what we're doing right here, baby. NASA stability is tanking still, somehow. Really? I would have thought we would have been on the up and up here. It's got a high furnace. I don't know how much production we have in here. It's probably not going to make enough of a difference, to be honest with you. We'll just get that garrison built. Also, hang on a moment. I believe it is materials procurement. No. Fundamental values, half garrison price. Thank you.
If you don't dare to leave the house at night.
There we go. Now that's down to 3 turns. It's way more reasonable. Begin pillaging. Can I only select the cavalry, please? Because they can move faster. I don't understand. This is all available movement area. Oh my god, I'm going to have to do cavalry leapfrogging through these units. Whatever, just stop asking for orders. Pathing thinks units in front of them are walls. Yeah, it's dumb. It's okay. It's silly. Looking at the city of Addis Ababa. Not a huge amount going on in here. It's a pretty weak city. I think mostly we were committed to like not much actually here. The city kind of just exists to exist. So I'll probably just leave it alone, essentially. The 30... Yeah, I don't have any many plans of this. I think I would like to merge this with NASA. But that's a really expensive merger and acquisition.
You have my attention. Briefly.
Their war support is lower than ours. Okay. I like how, by the way, I've put these units to sleep, and the game is like, by the way, you're trespassing, and your units are slowly dying, but we're not going to remind you about that. We're just going to let them die. So I don't know how big of a deal it is that I'm pillaging here. I'm hoping that this really annoys them. That would be my hope. Can you go? I don't understand. That's absolutely not where I clicked those units to. What is happening? Can I have a unit with movement, sir? How can I not? Oh, it's their territory. I see. Give me one of you. Start the battle. I can't attack because it's inside their territory. Got it. Okay, we're remembering game mechanics. Like, wait, why can't I attack? Because it's inside their territory. You dingus. You dummy. You silly old fool. Oh man, the conscript upgrade. Militarist. Boom. We pillaged here. We place a new outpost. Shabam. We're officially in the lead as far as I'm concerned. 16.5k versus 16.9, and we still have another era to go. We're in the lead as far as I'm concerned. How much better are the clicks for YouTube videos with a funny face in the thumbnail? Dude, it's night and day. It's night and day, baby. I'd say they're probably 10 to 20% better. Plus, it's also it's part of like building a brand long term. Is rather than being, oh, Potato Whiskey, that's the Civ guy. long-term brand recognition now is to transition into, oh, Potato McWhiskey, that's a guy whose videos I like. So we're not ever going to stop playing Civ. Like, we'll keep playing Civ, but like, if views around Civ ever died down, I have my personality, like the concept of my personality as like a YouTuber, to fall back on and play other things. Which is partially why I'm starting to build I'm just trying to build a more robust brand that has options, rather than being married to a single game, because I think that was fine in terms of a gamble of getting started. But as I'm moving now into like, okay, I'm in my 30s, I need to start thinking about, all right, I need to start thinking about the future and blah, blah, blah. This would be like a little bit more, I'm looking for a little bit more security, essentially. And that's like invaluable. Isn't the AI leading in the contemporary era? They are, but I have crippled their velocity. You know what I mean? I crab bucketed them back down to a more reasonable level. That guy who promises the Nuzlocke. Listen, dude, the Nuzlocke promise is still on. This army needs reinforcements. I will reinforce it with my crossbows. I should probably have upgraded them first. Oh, can we get it in before they join? We can get these guys to join the battle too. I'm loving this open field battle that we're about to have. Let's get a stack of conscripts in there too. You regret this decision now, don't you? You better. Let me tell you. Manual battle. Automatic battle. All right. The battle has expanded rapidly. It's a thing of beauty. Oh, you're attacking me? Oh no, I'm so scared. Oh no. You're attacking me. You just watch my units just pour out of these banners. Welcome to the danger zone, baby. Now you messed up. You have messed up now. Potato only played Civ. I wouldn't get addicted to Super Auto Pets. That is also true. I need to like spread the addiction to Super Auto Pets as far and as wide as possible. All right, cool. So we won that battle. That should, in theory, nice. That'll get me some that'll get me some war support, so we can declare another war here. Oh, you attacked me. Demand. Attacked me. Demand. Look at all this money I'm going to get paid out in the next war, dude. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. That's going to be a juicy day when we get that payout. I'm raising your land. Come fight me. I'm currently, as we speak, attacking the outskirts of your civilization. Come fight me. In fact, I will come fight you. You're going to retreat. Get destroyed, liberal. Facts and logic once again strikes. God damn it, it cancelled all my pillaging. God damn it. Wait, we can continue. Oh, wait. No, they fixed the pillaging interrupt thing, right? No, I don't think they did. It's unfortunate. If you withdraw demands just before the war, you can pump your war support. Nah, dude, we want to keep those demands. Those are my demands. Dude. Print another stack of military units. God, this is so disgusting that I can just print units? How is this legal? I feel like a criminal. Can you stop eating the floor, bunny rabbit? I love you, but I hate you. That's how I think every person who owns a pet feels. We got Hattusa over here. Nature preserves. AO. Hattusa Matata. What are we doing? What a wonderful name. 120k to merge. Jesus. It really doesn't feel worth it to merge cities together right now, which I think is bad. It really doesn't feel worth it to merge territories into your city. That's really bad in my opinion. They need to really. It should not cost you, because like I'm paying 3,200 here to make my districts more expensive to make. No, 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 no. Doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. You need to adjust that a little. So we have a very tiny food surplus here. In fact, a 2 food surplus gets you 5% growth per turn. Okay, remember 1,000 food gets you like 90%. So, what are you doing? Can you stop eating the floor? Oh my god! You know what? I hate rabbits. I'm now anti-rabbit. Officially, you heard it here first. Let's get a garrison. What we actually want is a harbor right there, and then a garrison beside it for stability. Artistic ownership is a new thing. We can go for artist studios or for Academy of Arts. Well, neither of those matter. We're under attack. You know what? Just kill all those units. I don't care. I don't care. Just less units for me to micro and pay for. That's great.
My time is precious.
This one will cost.
I'll take that loss, okay? There's the 3rd builder star. I think we're actually safe to advance. Because remember, the win condition in this game is fame. It's not like causing the end of the game. The win condition is fame. You guys are just going to hang around, print another army for me. Thank you. We're waiting for war support. That's the big thing. How do you feel about me pillaging your stuff? I guess you don't care. All right. Well, let's go pillaging. I'm like, hey, what's up, guys? YouTuber Potato McWhiskey here. Today we're doing the raiding the Mexican challenge. Were they Mexican? Brazilian challenge. They were Mexico. Burning Mexico or burning Brazil to the ground. Any percent challenge. Hey, it's currently underway. Hey, Cheeky Breaky. Nice to meet you, buddy. This is, again, this is the part that I don't love, is the micromanaging. A bunch of units that I don't care about. Hello, Production City. Up to 759 production, are you? Well, well, well. Boom. Boom. Perhaps you should continue to make production. Well, your stability's a little bit bad. Hold on. There's an extra 60 stability. And then go back to making these. Just like an entire area dedicated to production. Okay, we got ourselves NASA. Really, stability is still not up here. Okay, we'll just keep trying. 2 more garrisons. That might do the trick. There's steam engine. So Maker's Quarters just got 20% cheaper. That's going to help us in the late game here. Is the pillaging happening? It must be. How could it not be? We're doing it. Go ahead and pillage there. Move you out of the city. Print another army. Perfectamundo. Bring you guys over there. Otherwise, we just kind of cycle our way through these units and we're kind of happy with them. Narrative event, moving pictures 2. We get overproductive, 25 production on every city. It's not bad. It's train station time. That'll make us be able to move units across our empire a little bit easier. I think I would like to do coal mines and maybe some garrisons too. A bit of stability on our garrisons. I heard Humankind had an update. How is it now? Humankind is quite a bit better with the update, in my opinion. It doesn't completely revolutionize the game. Like, it doesn't fix every single issue that existed. It doesn't fix every single thing in the game. But I feel like it is a significant step forward. I'll just instantly resolve this battle and then go back to pillaging. There are a few things that are unchanged, for sure. However, I really do feel like the consistent patch schedule that Amplitude has put out so far is to their credit. They're doing a really good job bringing the game forward. There we go. A little bit of extra war support by forcing them to retreat. Awesome.
So stupid, so ridiculous, so...
We're triggering lots of grievances here, which is good. So we're essentially like antagonizing them into war is our goal. And it seems to be working. Do I have cavalry nearby, maybe? Any cavalry? There you are. Go trigger another fight here. Ah, you can't quite make it. That's okay. Let's print some more military units, because we're militarists. God, this military printing thing is actually just insane. Do I want to advance to the next era? I think I want to get like silver on scientist, maybe. Maybe bronze. Maybe I'll just go up with bronze. I think I'm going to go up with just bronze tech. Yeah. I think bronze tech is the move, and then we switch to Nigeria. Ooh, actually, here's the thing. Nigeria is agrarian. Means we can't print armies anymore. +2 industry per... I just made that noise. That's one of the noises. It's similar to one of the noises I make for my rabbit when I'm giving her food, and she like instantly jumped over here and was like, food? Food. We could do MRAPs really early. We need to have the composite armor tech, so I think I might delay. Going up for a little while, because I won't be able to make use of the unique unit for ages anyway, and staying militarist has its advantages. Let's just instantly resolve that battle. Perfect. More war support for us. We're forcing the issue. The Etruscans mistrust us. The Etruscans mistrust us, but we don't have to deal with them right now. We can do that later. I've got 2 big old stacks of military ready to crash over Harappa over here. Maybe it would be good to break off another force. And similarly, it's probably a good idea to start positioning some of these stacks for the war that's coming. Like the huge war that we're like turns from doing. I pictured Ukraine tensions. I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, we have absolutely no territorial interest in Brazil, okay? We have been completely peaceful. Never mind 2 of the people that have been eliminated this game were partly me. 3, potentially. Refuse. A non-aggression pact with the Goths. No. You want to? I offered you this many. I offered you this like 200 turns ago, and you refused. So you know what? I'm not feeling generous anymore. Oh, I could just manually like tell all these units to sit still. It's actually based on what? Place you. Good stuff. Another territory defeated. This stack will, well, actually. Yeah. 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 I think this is going well. It's a bit of a mess. I'll admit that. Contemporary tech costs are wild. They do feel very, very expensive. I'll agree with you there.
Why do you come here to waste my time?
I don't know why my war support needs to be higher. Also, the hero badge goes away way too quick. Why am I not a hero? Well, having this badge, this owner gains war support when destroying enemy district based on the level of the badge. God, I'm going to make so much money from this war. I'm really, really looking forward to it. Let's go ahead and just take out Velsna. I don't want this to get like turned into a thing. Assault, instantly resolve it. Boom. We lost nothing. We murdered everything. It's now our city. And you know what you can do with a newly acquired city? That's right. If it had any population at all, you could print units from it. But it actually has no population, so you can't print units from it. What you can do is pillage it, though. And destroy that city. Because we don't want to be too much over our city limit. Auto unit cycling probably leaves a little bit to be desired. Go ahead and pillage that. Go ahead and pillage that. Another free attack. I can get a little bit more war support out of this. Thanks for the free war support. Appreciate it. No, you were meant to pillage. Okay, the city of Nasa is finally starting to recover stability after we built many garrisons. So we'll probably want another couple to bring that stability back up to something reasonable. Addis Ababa, this is another city that I super don't care about, so I'm just going to give it a bunch of random orders.
In a bottle. This new power will impact every aspect of society.
Electricity researched, very cool. This gives us access to coal generators, which is going to be a good amount of yields across our empire. Which means I probably should go through here. I think we're staying in this era for reasons. I would like to... What's up here?
You have my ear.
You're afraid of me, that's fine. I would like to go through and make sure that I get all my coal improved. So like Mycenae, there's oil there. I want to look for my coal in particular. So there's coal over here in Nasa that I should prioritize. Because I'm pretty sure that tech we just researched, electricity, is that per coal? I can't tell. But there is stuff that scales off of the amount of coal you have. If only I could find it. Ooh, sawmills would be huge here for production. We'll start causing pollution, but we'll be fine. But yeah, I think some of these advantages are like per resource that you have. So actually, like exploiting the coal is a big deal. Can I get a unit to step back here and join this army? Instantly resolve it. We lost nothing. We won everything. Perfect. Another instant resolve. We're pillaging, we're pillaging. We have pillaged. We're in a very strong position for this war. Man, we've been waiting so long. Declare war. We can officially declare war. The crisis has boiled over. They're almost ready. I'm going to refuse demands.
This does very little to placate me. Try harder.
And they
This is getting us nowhere.
did not do it.
Well, I step back.
You are a rare gem, and I appreciate
Now, I could withdraw my demands and get 15 war support, but this is a lot of money. I think next turn is when we declare the war. It's time to get infrastructure in our capital. We've kind of let that slip. Let's grab grain silos, better farmers, better maker quarters. I don't care about palisades. I'm not building units. Don't care about vision. 10% money is good. More money is good. More money is good. More money is good. There is a little bit of trade here, I assume. There's no trade here. So nothing trade matters. A little bit of stability, a little bit of influence, a little bit of stability, a little bit of science, good bit of science, and a good bit of science. So that'll keep the city busy for some time. Okay. I reckon we declare war.
no more talk.
Boom. Maxed out war support? Okay, of course I would get attacked here. And you would cancel this pillage. What do we got here? We got a big stack of halbs. Let's upgrade these guys to Oromo Cavalry. They're experienced gunners. They retreat. That's exactly what we want to see. Where do you retreat to? To easily getting got. Easy catch. Manual battle. Big stacks. Automatic battle. Let's go. You didn't stand a chance. You didn't stand a chance. Oh my god. It's destruction. Wow, they're actually doing a lot of damage to my cavalry. You know what? You should retreat that cavalry. Hold on. Can you walk that cavalry away? Why would you just let cavalry die, AI? Why do you have cavalry trying to assault walls? It makes no sense. If I remember correctly, there should be an Imperialist Civic for getting much more war support. There is. It is called Conquered Empires. Imperialist Empire. How do I be imperialist? I don't understand. Am I the only one that's happy that Potato shows his face because he's cute? No, people say that all the time. It's kind of like... It's on the same par as going into like a girl stream, but like, wow, you're hot, sort of thing. You know, it's a little bit... I don't know. I don't personally care, but it is kind of a double standard, right? In the sense that it's unacceptable for both, is my point, is where I'm trying to get at. And you probably shouldn't do it for both. Let's go ahead and assault and instant resolve. It's just like it's a kind of a... I'm not trying to like personally attack, because I know you don't mean anything bad by it, but it is kind of like generally seen as like, I don't know if it's like creepy or rude or I don't know what the word is for it. I don't know. There is a thing that people complain about. Axum is our next target. Should be an easy battle. I would like to assault the city. We'll manually battle it. I think we're up against just draftees, no reinforcements, so we'll just auto battle. So if you're an imperialist, you get an extra 10. If you fight an imperialist, you get an extra 20. Depends on the civic you choose. Parasocial. It's just like, yeah, it's just like a little bit inappropriate, I guess. It's not like you've committed a major crime. It's just like a little bit inappropriate. I personally don't mind. Like, I appreciate the commentary. You know, everything that boosts my ego is naturally a good thing. But just you know, be careful you're not going to be called a simp, okay? There's nothing worse than being called that. Well, there's probably worse things, let's be real. You look more like a human than a root vegetable. Probably. Wait till you see me in the dark. Okay, City of Hattusa has quite a bit of stability. It's very happy, actually. This city is chooching along very nicely. I would like a little bit more production in here. Man, it takes 3 turns to make a production quarter. Coal plant, however, plus 10 industry per coal. And a bunch of industry. Probably going to have to deal with pollution, but you know what? Sometimes you gotta pollute. Just ladies trying to mash on potato. Hey, listen. I appreciate the attention, okay? Feed my ego. Do it. You know you want to. Let's go ahead and attack here. We will assault, manually battle, auto-resolve, so we can kind of watch my cavalry flail against the wall. Weird that you chose this position as a low-health ranged unit, but I kind of like it. It's kind of ballsy. Hold, did you just pierce? Do these guys have pierce attack? What is happening? Never tried Humankind. How different is it from Civ 6? I think it's very, very different from Civ 6. They're very, very different games. There are parallels and similarities, as there are going to be for any game in similar genres. Let me just tell you, their war support was at 100%. It's now at 0, baby. We've broken out. We've broken the chain. So I think the lightning war is working. Nature is beginning to heal. From the influence of the Brazilians. We must destroy Brazil. It's the only hope the world has. Conscript Russia's bonkers? Hell yeah, it is. It's insane. I don't even know how you stop this. I have a literal hordes of units just bearing down upon my enemies. I already have Axum, and I tried to attack a city I already own. That's how hard it is to keep track of all my armies. I should put them in my sleeveys if I wish to keep track of them. Good job, good job. 21-9 seems okay. Good God, this war is disgusting. Might be able to hit Kerma. You're going to get pillaged, actually. I need a unit with movement. God, it's 70k to absorb this absolutely dog crap town. We'll pillage it. Ban me, please. I'm begging. Why? Give me a reason to ban you, and I'll ban you. Non-aggression pact. Refuse. Okay, what do we do? The reason I'm not going to ban you is because my suspicion is that you're somebody's friend on your friend's account, and you're trying to get banned. Get your friend banned because you're a jerk. That's my suspicion, Lucas. Kerma will fall. Potato, you are adequate. That is all. No, you didn't do anything really bad. You didn't do anything rude. In fact, you were actually incredibly respectful about it, which I super appreciate. I super appreciate your comment. I was just talking more meta-y. I know, I was just spitballing. Instant resolve. Click. Yoink. God, this is gross. I don't want you to feel bad for what you said. Because what you gave me a legitimate compliment, and I appreciate that. Manual battle. Automatic. I don't think we need to manually fight a battle like this where there's no chance of losing. Have you ever shown us your bunny rabbit, though? Yeah, I've shown pictures of the rabbit. I've shown rabbit on stream. I've shown me feeding the rabbit. Yeah, I've shown the rabbit. Okay, we're getting to the point now. We're like deep into the Humankind churn. Let me tell you right now. There is a churn in Humankind, and we are deep into the churn. I need a cavalry unit. Like, go siege that city real quick. Well, I guess we're just going to hit up Napata. Assault, instant resolve. I think at this point we can like declare myself the winner of this game. What do you guys think? I'm at 16.9k. I'm going to get tons of influence and fame and stuff like that from this war. I think we just force them to peace next turn. And then perhaps call this run over. I think that's where I'm kind of at with this run. We learned a lot about the game. We had a lot of fun. Oh my god, stop the game and show me the rabbit? No. That's a... you gotta be a big donator to get that one. So close to victory in the war means we won the war. Now my question is, can we squeeze out a little bit more damage? Probably. My war score. Plus reparations. Have you been every African culture? I'm probably going to switch to Nigerians and then just talk about my thoughts on them and then call that a Rapperino. So I literally occupy their entire civilization, essentially, like half of their civilization. Now I didn't get many of their like luxuries. Like, look at this luxury spawn area. This feels a little bit like it's abundant luxuries, but in my mind, abundant luxuries means it should like scatter a lot of luxuries everywhere, not like build these huge pockets of luxuries. Like huge pockets of luxuries over here, and then not many over here. Not many over here. Very few luxuries over here. Almost no luxuries as far as the eye can see over here. Then a huge pocket. So I feel like the map stuff needs to be adjusted. Anyway, let's just piece them out. What are we doing? Are we taking cities, or are we just... I can't fossilize them. They're too big. We have taken bites out of them, but they are still too big. We don't need to take these territories. I think we just take cities and burn them. Where's Thebes? Thebes is over here. Let's take Thebes. Yoink, yoink. And then I'll yoink Kerma as well. That's all I can take. Force surrender. Boom.
Have to accept, didn't you? This feels good.
So I think with this war, I feel like I've successfully proven that I could win this game very easily. We're now on par with the AI. If we were to go up to Nigeria now, we would win quite handily. So the cool thing about Nigeria is that they have like some insane farmer late game scaling, because they have this thing, abundant lands, which gives them 2 industry per farmer on their city, and then they get +1 farmer slot per oil on their city. And then their unique building, the oil refinery, gives them extra oil. So if you start thinking about this in combination, let's say I have we're gonna do some maths here. Let's just, for the sake of argument, we have 10 farmers, or we have 10 cities, Each of them has 4 territories. Let's say on average they have 4 territories, and which is 4 oil refineries. Okay, so what that means is we get 4 times 10 oil refineries, which gives us 40 farmers per city, which 40 times 2 equals 80 production per city. That seems actually pretty okay. This could honestly, this could be 3 or 4. This could be 5 production. I'm going to start putting armies to sleep. Night, night. You're actually stuck there. Good luck. You can't build oil refineries everywhere. Yeah, I know. I'm just like extrapolating the value. Since they can only be built on river deltas, they're not quite as good as I made it out to be. But still good. Because this is only the extra value. If you already have, like, I don't know, 300 farmers in your whole empire, that's an extra 600 production just off the bat per oil. Wait. Yeah. You know, it's not bad. It's a pretty good bonus, I would say. And it's interesting. See, the really important thing about the Nigeria bonus is that it's really interesting. Oh my god, why would you spill your water? Oh, she pulled her water bowl out of the water bowl holder and is now licking the dry, empty water bowl. Because she's an asshole. I hate animals. Animals, there's something wrong with them, okay? We need to send them back. Have you tried Notepad++? Yeah, I have Notepad++. What am I fighting here? Get wrecked? What the hell was I talking about? Trade me.
Wow. To get your heart racing.
Forget all that.
Yeah, let's have a look at the Nigerian
The human mind.
stuff.
Creative, imaginative,
We need to speedrun pet evolution?
and
Maybe.
ingenious at turning every single human invention to its most violent end. We pray or hope, looking forward to a future which, with luck, in millennia, not in months.
Divided among 10 cities, that would be 60 production per city, so it would be barely noticeable late game. That's true. That is true. It'd be like having an extra 3 makers quarters in a city, which is kind of, who cares? All right, our civilization has advanced and evolved, and we are now the Nigerians. We officially have more fame than our enemy. Let's have a look. I wish there was a way to tell. I have 11 farmers, so I should be getting 22 production. 22 production from abundant lands. Like, this really doesn't feel that amazing. I don't know. Food just seems so bad in this game. The game's got like some design work on food and production. I feel like this is like the linchpin of the game's balance problems, is food and production. Most of the last era saves has bonkers bonuses, and then there's the US. You know, I feel like Nigeria is a really, really interesting late game save. At least interesting, if not very powerful. Let's have a look at a city here. Hattusa. It's got 14 farmers. I think this bonus doesn't really kick off unless you have oil, I guess. Can I even build my unique oil refinery thing? Right, we've got a river delta right there. I guess I can't build it until I discover oil. Well, Well, with this sequence of civs, it definitely feels like late game has some falling off. I think the game is in a relatively good state. I think there's a little bit more work that needs to be done. I feel like we've won this game, and to continue to play it offers no value to me. So I'm going to call that the end of the episode. I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. So that was Humankind. Number 8. Farmer slot per oil is interesting, but also at the same time, like, I don't know. I don't know if that's enough. Like, farmers do so little. 12 food? Because population takes a non-fixed amount. I really think you need to move away from this exponential food cost thing. The big problem is, in my mind, that farmers just aren't worth it. Farmers are terrible. Like, here's the thing. Go max farmers. Boom. We're now growing 84% per turn. Pull everyone off of farmers that I can within reason. Here, let's do this. How do I make this work? If we pop a hamlet down somewhere. %, max farmers. 86, like, is that, I don't know. $12 food, 2 production per oil on each city. The problem is food just sucks, unfortunately. As a yield, food kind of sucks. It gets you influence. The problem is, like, there's no reason to ever specialize in food production. Where specializing in everything else gets you huge value. Like, let's take a look at the city. Look at some city surpluses here. 85 food gets you 63% growth. That's a third of what my capital is producing for like 15% more growth. You know what I mean? I don't. In Civ 6, the linear food cost makes it something you can grapple with. Civ 6 actually has exponential food costs. This game just models that same thing in a very weird and unintuitive way. Here's the thing. So, paint time. In Civ 6, you have, here's like what the food cost looks like. So we have 2 graphs here. Can I use lines for this? That is not what I wanted to do. Where's the line tool? We have this graph. And we have this graph. Don't mind that dot. So, green will be Humankind. And purple will be Civ. I'll write that down. Humankind, okay. So we have pop food. Upkeep. And then food for growth. Okay. And in... Oh, I messed this up. Hold on, let me... Can I freehand a straight line? Very much so not. I mean, it's not bad. In Civ... Oh, I need to like label my graphs. This is number of pop. And this is food. And then these are the same over here. So like in Civ, the pop food upkeep is like a straight line. It would be more like this, but it's like a straight line, say, right? The pop food upkeep is if you get one more pop, you eat two more food. So it's like a straight line. In Humankind, you get you start off like up here and you go off like this, dude. There's probably a better way to represent this. Hold on. Let's flatten the top. So in Civ, it's linear, even more linear. In Civ, it's very linear in terms of the upkeep, and in Humankind, it's like this. It's the cost is exponential, and on the flip side, in Civ, the food for growth is exponential. But who the fuck knows what it is for Humankind? I don't think it's a mechanic, as stated, that can be understood. You know what I mean? I don't understand it. It's not linear. Well, I guess it is linear. I guess you could say this is like somewhat linear-ish. Is it though? It's like anti-linear. It looks like this. Hold on. Yeah, I guess you could say it's theoretically the amount of food you need for growth in Humankind is linear, like it is in Civ. You know what I mean? And this feels wrong with the relationship inverted. The exact formula for pop speed in normal speed is surplus food divided by surplus food plus 50. Pop's consumption formula is it's actually 6.2 plus 0.25. Yeah. I'm not I don't know, this just feels why would you do this really unintuitive way? Is there a reason you would do it this way? I guess it kind of plays nicer with Humankind's mechanics because, like in Civ, you build like an infrastructure, you get +2 food. In Humankind, you build an infrastructure, you get +20. You know what I mean? I think one of my other really big criticisms of the game, now that we've played it again, that we're coming back to, is the numbers are just too big and irrelevant to human comprehension. Like I don't know what 18 science. It's too big of a difference. It's way too big. The whole like my nuclear take is the district mechanic needs like a little bit of a redesign. It's just like why do farmers' quarters get better from adjacency? I feel like you need to have push-pull here. Farmers' quarters, like these should be like farming villages, and they should be better off when they're spaced out, but near transport infrastructure. I don't know what I'm getting at here. It feels odd. The snowball scaling was done well in their previous games with the numbers. These numbers feel too big to me. Like 751 gold per turn. This is like the most incredible turn 150 game in Civ. This is one city producing this much money. It's a bit much. I think the numbers get too big. I think you need to do a number squish. Big time. The problem is that there's just so many things scale off so many things in this game. Like, you place a single district and it works 6 tiles, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 tiles around it are being worked. Which means this one district is pulling in like 11 food. Honestly, you could just divide everything by 6. Or some really nice round number like 5. And have it be 1.6 food. Or like 2-ish food. You know what I mean? Like round up a little bit. Do a little bit, or like divide everything by 5 and round a little bit. I'm just like... I don't know, it just feels a bit... I think the numbers get too big too quick in this game. And I think they need to be like fiddled around. They become incomprehensible to my human mind. Because I know, like, it's very easy for me to make a distinction. Like, say in Civ, of like, if I put a farm here, I'll get +2 food. If I put a farm here, or like, I put a farm here, I get +2 food, +1 gold. I put a farm here, I get +2 food, +1 faith. I have to choose between those. In this, it's like, do you want like a 31 food farm? Or do you want like a 9 food farm? Do you want like a 31 food farm or a 44 production district? Do you want a 30 science thing? I know the first demo things like the food market relied on different districts interacting with each other that got replaced with the current system that encourages district monoculture. Yeah. I don't know. I think my big... There's just something that doesn't sit well with me. About the district mechanic. The district mechanic to me is the thing that stands out. Am I interested to hear the word of our Lord and Savior mods? No. Maybe. Link mod.io. Let's have a look. How do... It's gonna like dox me if I do this. How do I get mods again? Isn't there like a mod.io thing here? Am I mental? Hold on. I agree. Xmas Communities mods. Yeah, I'm having a look. Connect to mod.io. Connect with Steam. I agree. I don't understand. I agree. Nothing happens when I click I agree. Unexpected server error. Email. I agree. God, why can't you just let me... Why? Okay. Unexpected server error. It's not like you're going to start a modded game right now. You don't know me. What do you mean invalid security code? You literally emailed me this. The danger of using third-party tools. Okay. So what am I looking for here? Some cool maps here, actually. I appreciate these maps. Balance, click. Diminishing luxury returns. Implements diminishing returns on luxuries. This is actually something I talked about. Salt-like, which is +5. You know what? I like this. Diminishing returns on luxuries seems quite good. Ebony. 3 per territory. This also feels good. It probably should be nerfed a little bit harder. Gemstone-like, 2 per district. This is still insane. Still insane. This is insane. These are just too crazy. These numbers are just too crazy. They scale too well. It becomes insane. Point of maximum yield, increase diminishing returns. Okay, this looks okay. Sure. I want to look based on popular. It literally did it in reverse. Vanilla improvement overhaul mod pack. Click. Realistic calendar. Fame-based era threshold. Dr. Kane's new commons quarter. Click. To +5 stability, +4 stability. Simpler buyout costs. From a complicated formula, 3 times 5 times the amount of industry left to buy out the unit district. It buffs population buyout that scales with every pop slot, not only workers. What? I made that mod because you talked about it. Nice. Rebalanced infrastructure. Click. Fishery +1. This is good. +1 food and coastal water and lakes. Added +1 money. Honestly, plus, like, I don't know if you can do this, but +1 exploitation range on harbors. Make an infrastructure for it when you get better boats later in the game. Maybe harbors should start out exploiting just like the tiles beside them. Then you unlock like tier 1 naval transports. Then it's 2 range. Tier 3. Oh, you made all these, Dr. Kane. Cool. Fortunately, I can't like add these to my game right now. Factory farming, 2 farmer slots. Love your content. Also would love to see in more Yogs cast content. It's always seeing you smash those guys. Yeah, I would love to do more Yogs casty kind of stuff. Mentioned a couple of times with sleeping routines. Have you ever heard of delayed phase sleep disorder? Yes, I have. In fact, I think I talked to a sleep specialist and she suspected that I had it, but I never got a sleep study done. Alex McLeod. Yeah, I would love to be in more Yogscast stuff. I think it's one of those things where it's a matter of time and energy and space, and also trying to manage everything else in my life is just like trying to get time to be available and ready to, and have the energy to do Yogscast stuff. I really, really want to do that because I would do it for free because it's fun. I like being around them. They're fun people. Look at that last change. It can exploit ocean tiles, but no bonus will be given. I tried to do that, but the game crashed every time. Oh, that's crap. That's dumb, in my opinion. But like, here's like more. Thank you, by the way, for the gifted sub to Dr. Kane. I keep saying you're Dr. Train. Another kind of problem I have with Humankind is it feels like it feels like we're building like these huge urban cities from like the ancient era. I feel like the early game, like let's say you have a territory here, there's a territory here, there's like another territory here. Let's say you have like a bunch of territory, okay, and like how cities should develop to me feels like, oh, you put down like the central hub of a city, and it kind of like it exploits the tiles around, and it works like all this stuff around it, say, and then you build like an amoeba, you build like a little village here, and it works the stuff around here. And once you have like a certain percentage of this like zone exploited or whatever way it is, right? Once you have enough like little villages built out here that are kind of like economically feeding this main plaza, and you can also do this by attaching another smaller city to this one, right? Then you can start building urban districts. You can put down a market quarter. You can put down an industrial district, because this feels a little bit more organic. Right now, it feels like you make a city, and then you immediately start like building a huge urban sprawl around it, and you're only ever exploiting like this stuff around it. Whereas I feel like it would feel more correct to me if like you had no district available to you except the hamlet in the early game. You know what I mean? And you would have like farming hamlets, farming villages, and then they would work like little plots of land around them. I don't know. That just feels more intuitive to me in how the gameplay should flow. And then these yields make their way to this city to feed it and make it bigger. Like this city gets bigger. I figured it out. Here is the problem. The problem is humankind does not have a distinguish between urban and I'm going to try to do an ampersand rural. This is the problem right here. Urbanization is a process that literally took thousands of years, but also happened in like decades. I don't know if that makes sense, right? I feel like thematically, if you're going to sell Humankind to players, you really need to think about this urban and rural divide. Farmer quarters, like it feels like every district is trying to be both, because it's like the distinction is exploitation and district. But this divide doesn't make sense. Attached territories are the hamlets with the strong limit to the number of cities. I'm talking about like the actual infrastructure you build in the city. Like the districts you make. There should be like urban districts and rural districts. And like, I don't know if I'm like a crackpot here. But like rural districts should be focused on like food. Like food, lots of food in these rural districts, right? A little bit of production. A little bit of production. And a little bit of gold. And then these urban districts, these should be your like, maybe we'd do science. And then these would eat food. and take production. But they give you lots of gold. And lots of science. But also some other effects. You know what I mean? Do you get where I'm coming from here? That looks like a penis. The devs are trying to do that, maybe not successfully. You should make urban districts be able to stack, but the fact that they're stacked get a penalty. I just think urban districts shouldn't exploit terrain around them. You know what I mean? Like something like this feels better to me. Like let's say we were to actually like try to like brainstorm design this. We have rural districts, okay? We have like the village. Village is like your tier 1 rural district. It exploits food. Around it. It gives you I don't know, like I'm just spitballing here, but like 6 farmer jobs in the late game, say, at the end of the game. I'm having a brainwave here. Oh my god, hold on, I'm thinking. Oh shit. Plus 6 farmers. Yes, it's starting to make sense now. Plus 6 farmers. But this actually goes down over the course of the game. Every 2 eras, it eventually becomes 3 farmers. But over time, elsewhere in the tech tree, farmers get plus food every time this happens. So you need less farmers to support your urban population. A natural progression that mirrors history. No? These are expensive as hell, right? These are like building admin centers. And then you have like your urban, let's say, urban. You have, let's think of like, if we're thinking of like zoning a city, we would have, there would obviously be housing. Let's call it, we'll call it let's call it residential. You'd have residential. Not sure what this would give, right? But you'd probably want like some sort of housing district. You would want a commerce. We're thinking of more like a city builder now, right? Commerce and industry. Right? These are your 3 basics. But then you also have institutions. And these are like unique districts that do interesting things based on the era. So they're kind of like emblematic quarters, but they're available to everyone. So you might have like, I know the Turks have like a public school, but you might have like a university. Or like, let's say super early game, like in the classical era, you have like a school of philosophy. And these act like small national wonders. And they give you some interesting effect, like, I don't know, +1 science per pop. I guess this actually works already with the infrastructures. That's the 3rd pillar. Infrastructure does that for us. It doesn't need to be. Infrastructure does that. Maybe. Maybe if the Makers District unlocked later, it would improve this. Yeah. Oh. Food and production. But it only gives farmer jobs. Something. I don't know. We're thinking. Yeah, this is kind of how I would like. See, the thing is, it's not like a massive redesign. You're kind of shifting the way things work slightly because you already have the hamlet. Right? This is basically just a hamlet. Like, let's be real. That's what this is. This is just like a slightly reworked hamlet. And then this is just a reworked farmer's quarter. We're just swapping. This is like, really, that's all you need to do. Is swap the relationship between farmer's quarter. This is also technically, I guess, a commons quarter. Hamlets used to be unlimited, but I understand why. Well, the thing is, you just make hamlets like really quite expensive. Or not, make them really cheap but inefficient. Like you just like lots of towns around. And then I would think late game, you would unlock like the town in the mid game, which is your tier 2 rural improvement that has 2x, has 2 exploitation range that exploits food and production. And then you would have, so you have to place less of them. What's the mix of urban, rural, like in Ireland? We have like one big city and then a lot of kind of smaller cities, and then a lot of rural. But Ireland is so small, you can pretty much drive between everywhere in a day. Like 2 hours, you can reach anywhere. No need to make different hamlet types. Just make text that unlock upgrades to the hamlet. But I was thinking you need to make a new hamlet because I'm actually trying to upgrade the exploitation range here. So the village would still be useful in the late game. You know what I mean? This is exploitation range. That would be my thought anyway. But even big cities are a bunch of old towns that have fused together over time. Yes. Here's an idea. What if it was like +1 farmer per exploited tile and +1, I'm having a brainwave, worker, like production worker per district adjacent. Now you have a village that naturally, as you urbanize and swallow up the villages, farmers slowly go away and they become workers. This is just like, I've just had a brainwave. This like seems like such a cool design. I don't know, but I don't. Maybe it doesn't work. I don't know if you could make this work. They would have to not be able to be built next to each other. Is the important thing there. Although does that? Potato idea mimics that on the same territory. Theoretically, by fusing different territories in the same city. Potato idea mimics that, but in the same territory. Yeah, I don't know. The attaching territory, because here's the problem with attaching territories. It feels like it feels wrong. I don't know how else to say it. It just feels wrong. It doesn't feel like I'm building. It doesn't feel thematic. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know. I'm spitballing here. There's something. Oh, here's a bonus meme for this mod. Make the territories twice as big. Reduce the total number of territories on the map. I don't know. Yeah, it's like Dublin now covers a third of the world. Yeah. It feels weird. It feels like out of scale. I don't know. Thematically. It works from a gameplay standpoint. I don't know. This is like a dumb... Maybe this is a dumb idea. But this is... Now, like, I could be totally off base with what I'm suggesting here. But this is what I truly feel is like... The thing that feels wrong to me when I play is that if I were to try to identify it, is it doesn't feel like I'm building a city throughout history. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm building something that matches my idea of what a city is throughout history. Because in my mind, 95% of people are farmers in history. You know what I'm saying? Like 95% of people are farmers, but like you've got me in the ancient era throwing down districts willy-nilly. Like I'm building a big giant city. It feels like early game, the goal should be to exploit the terrain, and then the transition from exploiting the terrain to creating an extremely robust urban economy is like that feels like a more natural gameplay flow for me. I don't know. Maybe I'm nuts. Beauty of mods is that one do not need to care what's better or worse for the general public and customize the game to what feels better to himself. I would love to look into modding Humankind myself to do something like this, because I think it's actually like a really implementing this would probably be difficult. I don't know. I like the game. I love it. In fact, I would go as far as to say as I would recommend it to like a bunch of people. I just do think that there are some like there's weird things about the game that I can't explain. I really want to make. Hold on. I'm going to try this one more time. I'm going to I'm going to restart my game and see if I can do mods. My biggest gripe with the game is that it's too brown. I think it's a fantastic game. I want a green world. Green world, I can see that complaint. Not in like a massive way. Like it super doesn't bother me at all. I think I'd log into the first mod.io for it to work in game. Try wet games. Yeah, you'll get more greenery in the world. Wet maps, you'll increase the total amount of forest and stuff like that in the world. I always felt like Aruga in Endless Legend was a super green game. Everything was very forested. Extras, community, mods, click, connect with Steam, click, I agree, click, and it failed. Please generate a new access token, connect with Steam, click, I agree. Supplied access token has either been revoked, has expired, or is malformed. Okay. Which extension? Why no Steam Workshop? They went for mod.io, I believe, is for cross-platform support, so that if you have Steam Workshop, the mods only work on the Steam client, whereas this game is released on Epic Games, I believe, on Steam, on the Xbox Game Pass. It's on Stadia. It's on a bunch of places. So it's tragic to see the game fighting you for mod access. I think it's just the unfortunate reality of third-party. You don't have control over it. Sometimes, maybe their off servers is weird. Maybe I already signed up and it's causing a conflict. It's just like when you're dealing with like such a huge complex system, you're gonna have a bug here or there. That's unfortunate. I would have liked to have tried out some mods here. Like Cinema, Apothecary. Library, plus one science, plus two science, sector, chaotic curiosity, science reader. Pollution, rebalance, missiles don't cost population. That's a funny one there. I think really, like, you can sell any game to anyone as long as you make the narrative of the game make sense. And I think that's one of the key things that Humankind hasn't quite hit the mark on. There aren't the gameplay narrative of building a big city doesn't quite work yet, and I think it's close to where it needs to be, but it's not quite where it needs to be. Pollution rework, civic rework, culture rebalance. Let's click culture rebalance. Let's have a look at some of these. The missiles don't cost population. Yeah, I like that one. It's funny. That's hilarious. Reduced vacillation costs, rebalanced infrastructure, simpler buyouts, fame-based error thresholds. Fame-based error thresholds. That's a weird one. This swaps the error part of the equation for fame divided by 1500. That meaning the higher your fame is, the harder it is to get more stars. Reducing the snowball and providing more even playing field. The only star I couldn't change is fashion, which is unchanged from vanilla. Most era stars, how much of that star you have and your era. The mod swaps the era part of that equation for fame. What? I guess this is just kind of like a... Is error 1 minus 1 multiplied by 4? Ah, I see. Okay. So 6 districts per star on ancient, 10 on classical, 14 on medieval. So it goes up by 4. You need to build 4 more districts per era to hit that. Got it. I think the Fantastic have 2 major issues. The combat mechanics are amazing too. I changed the era part for fame divided by 1500. Ah, okay. So if you have 4,500 fame, it's 3 times 4, or 3 minus 1 times 4, or probably like, so it would be 12. It would be 12. It's 3 times 4, basically. Interesting. I assume you round down for that, or do you round up? Do you do any rounding? I guess if you don't round, I guess you can round on the final steps, right? You can round on the last step rather than the first step. Okay, so there is still a minus 1 there. Gotcha. I like it. That's pretty cool. So if you like... Bunker BBS, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate you. What would you think of a game like Humankind instead of tile placement is distance and measurement based? Like in terms of KMs or something of the sort, modular district placement with some AI building filler? I would need to like actually dig into your brain to be able to understand it. The game rounds on the last step. Everything less than 0.5 is rounded down or up. Okay, brilliant. So the game automatically rounds for you. Awesome. I like that. That's an interesting attempt at a change. Miscellaneous adjustments. Creates a new settlement package at Conquest with all ancient era infrastructures. This, I feel, is missing from the game. Removes the requirement of fishing to Phoenicia and Carthaginian Norse EQs. This is a big buff for these guys. Praetorian Guard, Standing Army, Ebony Sage, Horse Nomads to multiply via battles. They still multiply by value run stacking. Um, the full changes with the Google Docs. I'm gonna have a look at infinite growth. Click. Removes the 1 pop per turn growth. I'm going to look at some of the other mods too. I like your mods, Dr. Kane, and I really appreciate that you're working hard on those mods. Infinite growth for Humankind. Removes the 1 pop per turn limit. The number of pops gained depends only on the power of the food. In fact, the maximum pop number is 50 pop per turn. Jeez. It's going to be by having 1 million growth now. Growth is initially similar to the normal game. The first significant comes of 500, which gives 2 pop per turn. 1,000, which is 3. Yeah, this feels way more intuitive to me. The city should be able to meal more than 1 pop per turn. True. While the game offers units that consume 1 to 4 pop. True. Depopulates the city fast and they can be repopulated. That actually makes sense to me, though. Improves the regeneration of lost pop. Also, a ratio of 1 pop per turn max is not allowed to use this function. Differentiates more big food producers. Number speed. I really want to try this mod. I know it'll probably like totally break the game. I remember how crazy pop growth was in the open deaths, where it was all about building hamlets to provide enough jobs for cities. I love these images. I like that. That's a cool mod. Rebalanced infrastructures, that's yours. Long-range nuclear missiles reduces the cost of a district. No exponential district cost. Yeah, I don't like the exponential district cost. Or, I'm okay with exponential district cost, but I feel like the curve is too steep. That would be my take. Hi, Potato. It's kind of late. I was not expecting to see you here. How's things? Things are great. I'm chilling. I mean, the game has what looks to be a really active modding community. Extended naval combat, progressive difficulty, deep sea, society overhaul, easier buyouts, pollution rates fixed, ideology overhaul. Buy it. The world of lyrium. Diminishing luxury returns. Alternate territory pollution. I think what's really useful, actually, if you're a developer of a game, you can see what are like big ticket problems with your game by looking at what the most popular things to mod in your game are. If everybody's trying to mod the barbarians, that either tells you that the barbarians are a really popular feature or it's a problematic feature. Oh man, I'm stretching. This is actually really useful information for a developer, this modding area. I wish I could get these mods to work. Come on. One last attempt. We're gonna restart the game. Wait, can I sign up for mod.io? Hold on. Do I have to sign? So how does this work? Do I have to sign up for mod.io? But like, if I link my Steam account with mod.io, what actually happens? Hold on, click. I need to remember my password for Steam. God damn it. There's a mod called Fims Rework. Fims Rework. That puts pops at the front. Let's have a look. Fims. Fims Overhaul. Click. This is an economy overhaul. Gain per pop is now... Oh. Oh, this is exactly. I literally talked about this days ago. Did I not talk about this? Gain per pop is now a percentage of how much exploitation your districts do. I literally talked about this like a day or like, no, that it should be building infrastructure sets the limit of how much your city can produce, and then the number of population you put in to that particular resource is how much of that you get. So if you have a 10 population cap and you produce 1,000 production, you put 5 in, you only get 500. This is insane. I literally suggested this like days ago. Job types of doing any different district exploitation tile. Infrastructure bonuses, 25% of the are converted. Land raiser have been changed. 20% of money is converted. Science games prompt. Rebalance cultures. Per workers from district. Money per traders. Plus 48 money per traders from district. Yeah, this feels way more intuitive. Like if we go back to this example, I kind of want to make a new one, but I don't want to. So it's like, oh shit, this is actually so based. This might be the meme. The first mod I want to play, true. City walls, combat buff. Pop growth can reach a bit higher numbers. Money upkeep added for industry. Fizz infrastructures all have upkeep costs per district tile workplace. Ooh. Researcher and trader props have increased food consumption. Yes, queen. Side effects due to change production per worker. Pop buyout in later stages of the game is still viable. Interesting. District costs at the beginning are a bit cheaper and are more reliant on workplaces. Harbors are an unwanted child. This is a cool mod. I think Amplitude will settle into a really good design with this game. I think they have like a super interesting base. They just need to kind of like nudge things to the correct positions, is my opinion. Humankind versus Civ. I'm new to this. Want to get myself, saw your videos. Humankind versus Civ. Basically, in Civilization, you are leading humanity from the Stone Age all the way to the Information Age. And you're doing that as a single culture, as a single entity. You play as a sort of quasi-immortal ruler like Montezuma of the Aztecs, and you play as the Aztecs from the Stone Age all the way to the future. You play a very abstract game. You play a very, very abstract game in that, like, it has all the, yeah, you play a very abstract game. In Humankind, it's a little bit more nitty-gritty. Armies move around the map, you have stacks of armies, you have engagements, you have combat rules, you have orders of battle, all that sort of, well, not necessarily orders of battle. It's a little bit more complicated, a little bit more granular. You play as a culture that changes over ancient Chinese culture. And then you'll like migrate to a different culture every era. So you might be Chinese one era, you might be Greek the next, and it's kind of meant to be a little bit more sort of like a what if these cultures kind of naturally flowed through each other. Thank you for helping me out. Gotcha. For a beginner, how do you mean? If you're on a budget, my recommendation would be Civ 6 because it's an older game, which means it's going to go on bigger sales. And if you're a 4X enthusiast, I would say 100% get Humankind, try it out, because it is rare that we get an interesting and fun high-quality 4X game. However, I will caveat that it's like you have to be an enthusiast. If you're like a casual person, I would wait for a sale. I think it is on sale, so now might be a good time to get it if you're a casual player, and you can kind of mess around with it because like a casual player can get great fun out of this game. I really do think that this is a great game, and only aside from the bugs, like the real problems with the game only come when you play it quite a lot. Which is kind of true of most games. Like most games on a casual playthrough, you'll have a great time and then drop the game and like walk away and have really fond memories. Casual turning enthusiast after my next turn. Thanks, man. For a beginner, I do feel like Civ is a little bit easier. This game kind of expects a little bit more from you. Let's help out. Let's help out our friends on the old what was I gonna say? On the old oh my god, why can't I think of the word? The old mission we have to do. How do I do wet world? Wet. World shape, random. Number of continents, random. Uh, 60% water. Random. Random. A few islands actually. I don't love islands. World generation, continent spread, regular. Let's go. Yeah, I set ridges and cliff to few and elevation to standard. I kind of prefer flat and few myself. The elevation stuff is cool, but a little bit jarring when there's too much of it. If you talk about helping out the AI, I think they do better on the fast modes. No. I'm going to try and earn some stars for the Games Together mission. It's not a moist world, okay? It is a wet world. Very different things.
The world, nascent societies
Well, this is a
taking
cold world. Jesus.
looking across the landscape and preparing for greatness.
Let us explore. This is the phase of the game that I feel like this is the phase of the game that I think Humankind really nails. The Neolithic era is like nothing I've ever played in a game like this before. They really nailed like uncovering the map. Like, oh, question mark, there's something here. Perhaps, oh, look, what's this shiny rock? Oh my god, a river? You have to like pick up food. I'm gathering. Oh wow, okay, 5 food. And like every step is like a decision, dude, you know? Oh, look, a deer. Let's go hunt the deer. Oh my god. You know what I mean? What's your opinion on grabbing as many territories as possible, even if unlinked? It's based, but it's a bit of a dangerous play. Depends on the type of civ you're playing. Oh, look. Wow. A river basin, a beautiful place to put a city. We could grow a huge city here. An event. Lost souls. A new hunting party. Or we could be faster. Growing tribe. Now we have 2 tribes. Oh my god, guys. You know what I mean? Like, this is just like, this is like a magic. Oh my god, look how much we've discovered. We're another hunting party. Like, this is magic. This part of the game is beautifully designed. It's, dare I say, transcendental. Okay? This is truly like, look at the journey we've come on. Bantu is basically extended Neolithic. Yes, and I love it. Yoink. Did you not have 2 people here? Am I misremembering? Did we not have 2 people here? I guess I'm misremembering. Come on and pillage this. +5. This should be +10. I'm sorry. It feels wrong that it is only yoink, a new tribe to go pillage. A curiosity. It's like you feel like an amoeba. You start to the game unfolds and you become more powerful. You learn more. You have access to more troops and stuff like that. Has a chance you get an event that has a chance that the tribe you brought has a disease. Did you made a YouTube entry for this game? YouTube videos for this game will be going up in like a week. And we'll probably do more live streams. Yoink. Curiosity found. So I'm looking for a place with nice mountains to settle near. Because I want to play Zhou. And this looks like prime mountain settlement here. Like, look at that. 16 food. 16 food, 7 production. Let's go grab it. Yoink. A deer. Hello. Will you be my friend, deer? I feel Humankind absolutely nails the Neolithic medieval eras, and the later eras fall short. I feel like it nails the Neolithic era. And then some of like the little foibles that I have with the game begin to creep in. My rabbit is upset that I'm still streaming, so I think she's forcing me to go to bed now. We killed a deer, dude. We killed a deer. We got influence. Food. Oh my god. Honestly, I would play a mod that made like the Neolithic era last like up to, you could have it up to like 30 or 40 turns. I would be down for that. Get a real institutional like knowledge of the world, the Neolithic era. That sounds awesome. I don't think that's mountain enough to play Zhou. Listen, dude. You only need like 2 mountains, okay? Plus, we have to... We're playing Zhou because it's the mission. Oh, look, another place for a city over here. Beautiful. The mission is for the community to play as Chinese cultures. The new lunar calendar? Manual battle. End deployment. Attack downhill. Deer are not very smart, which is why we eat them. Year of the Tiger. A mammoth, oh my god. Jesus. Lunar New Year's on February 1st. A curiosity. Yoink. Honestly, a really cool community mod is every time you pick up one of those curiosities, depending on the type of curiosity it is, you get a narrative event. That would be an amazing community expansion. Holy shit. That would be like a serious content expansion. Every time like you find like old bones of like creatures you don't understand, and then you have to like make a choice that has consequences later in the game for your culture in ancient era, you know? That would be so cool. The narrative, I think, needs to start right here in the Neolithic. If you're going to build a really cool narrative of the game. Pillage. Look at all these deer. These huntables. Plus 25 experience. Also, this is just obviously the best choice always. The other choices aren't even close. We are young. I will climb the hill and fight you, dear. Destroyed. PTS flashbacks of trying to mod events to start to appear. Please no, make it stop. I feel like if they there's a curiosity there. What? If they got if they made it a little bit easier to mod events, you could do some really cool stuff. Hey. Hey.
You have built a first outpost, adding another territory to your empire. I know, you're hoping this is the beginning of something very, very big.
You head to the south. You grab this. Step over here. Fight the deer. Manual battle. Climb the hill. End deployment. Defend. Deer attacks you. You murder the deer. You counterattack. The deer dies. GG. Thanks for the memories. I always like to go up with a full Neolithic, right? Get all the stars. I feel like it's like emotionally necessary. I feel like you should get a bonus. This would be really cool too. I feel like you should get a bonus for every single one of these you achieve. Like obviously the knowledge star should be the best one. But some kind of bonus for all of them would be nice. And then if you triple star it, you should get like a really good permanent bonus. You know what I'm saying? That's where this should come in. Join together. We merge. We create a new person through osmosis. The osmotic power of food to create human life. You head that way. You head that way. Remind me later. I like this narrative idea. Yeah, this is like, I think that's the thing. They're like, unironically, Humankind is early on in its development. The game has so many things that could be done to really build upon such an interesting foundation for a game that, oh man, there was a lovely river valley here. There is just so much potential that it's hard to even really comprehend it. I think it's time we went to the next era. I would like to get down a outpost in here before we do it, so I'll wait one more turn. I'm still trying to unlock traders for my avatar. Waddle and Daub, astronomy. I'm actually a big fan of astronomy. It like gives you that passive science in the early game. So if you focus on growth, you get a little bit of free stuff. So I wanted to put an outpost in here. Really? You can't make that? Because you're not scouts, technically. Drop it there. Nice productive city center area. So who do we go up? We have to play as Dijon. Stability per district, Confucian School, +1 science, +5 science per mountain. Exciting possibilities await us. I'm glad I got Vindictive. 4 episodes like the Goldilocks zone, limit of micromanagement. Yeah, I think 4 separate tribes. Any more than that, and you start to get into like weirdness. God, I love the Neolithic era of this game. This is so much fun because I've made decisions here that are like going to completely shape how I play the rest of the game, and that's how you know it's a really good setup era. I spent a lot of time criticizing the game, so I'm going to talk a little bit about the stuff I love about it. I love these videos. These are gorgeous, by the way. I have always really liked
Tribes settle
stories
towns.
told through
Towns develop markets, and markets begin the
these sort of
exchange goods,
layered,
services, and
painterly painted style.
rumors and hearsay.
Um,
Perhaps you don't really need to focus on markets when you have deep philosophers and dangerous chariots.
you feel that the world generation is a bit wonky with odd river directions, biome distributions, or region borders. Yes, but that's realistic. Quite realistic. I think you could do a little bit of dithering. They actually have some dithering here. I don't think it's completely illogical. And I think it's hard to model anything more logical than it is. But like, if you, the problem is it goes into this grey fog really triggers. Look, here's kind of like, there's like dry plains over here, a little bit of woodland, and then we come over to the rivers. Then you've got nice green grassland. There's like a dry riverbed down here, kind of, a sterile riverbed here, which I think probably shouldn't happen. And then like the rivers merge in really satisfying ways, and then you've got like a little bit of forest up here. If you don't mind, could I give you a small feedback on the diminishing looks balance around 4 copies? But anything more than that is worse than which should be the balance point? 3 copies, 2 copies. That's hard to say. I mean, my take would literally be 1 copy. You get 1 copy of something, you get a big advantage. Every subsequent copy is like, it's not that big of a deal, right? Because you already had, because the reality is, like, most of human history, like, if you had silk, not everyone was buying silk. It was exclusively for the upper classes. And it was like a status thing. Same with gold. More access to it doesn't necessarily scale linearly. So I'd say like 1 copy, and then the diminishing returns immediately start kicking in. That would be my take anyway. But I think you could probably base it a little bit more around 2 or 3 probably feels okay. 2 or 3 could also be all right. Because then you're like, oh, dude, I got 3 copies of gold. And then you're like, 3 copies of gold is enough to get like a manufactory in most games. So I don't need more. 3 probably feels like a good intuitive number, but I would maybe, no, my instinct is to do 1. But 3 feels like an intuitive number to me. Humans like round numbers you get. Or pairs and triples are nice. So like, oh, you got a pair of resources. Really, really cool. You got 3 of them. Really, really cool. Like this is rich in ebony. I also think to compensate, by the way, to compensate, I think you should heavily nerf how good these are at scaling across a whole empire, but make the actual like ebony tile like that. Like owning this should be like a big advantage. I'm talking like scaling gold per era, like 5-10 gold per era. Like like having one of these tiles should feel like, dude, I got so lucky. Whereas in the early game, it feels like, oh, I built this and I got like this and plus 2 gold. You know what I mean? Like if I look at this tile, oh, 1 gold. 1 gold? There's 2 on this river. Markets next to these? I don't know. We're getting into the weeds anyway. If we continue down this path, let's build a city.
It is not
Boom.
just a bunch of buildings. It is warmth, protection, and, praise the gods, a bit of privacy.
Also, another area for narrative events is owning a certain number of luxury resources. Could unlock some sort of benefit to get a narrative event to trigger. It's like, oh, for thousands of years our people have traded ebony, ebony wood. And then upon meeting someone in the late game, it might be like they're blown away by the ebony. And then there's like, you know, blah 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 blah. You could do some cool stuff. That's a lot of luxury resources. I think we're playing on abundant, so there's just generally a lot around. They tend to clump. Now we could build a Confucian school. We could continue to grow. Here's where I feel like here is where like the population decision actually has like really significant consequences about your game, because you could do something like, oh man, you know what? If I look at this, right, I'm on a river. Like, yo, dude, I'm on like 1, 2, 3, 4 river tiles. What if I like rushed calendar, or like I have a luxury in here. So like if I'm on river, let's see, what is my decision here? What do I do? I think I'm going to dedicate this zone to farming. I'm going to try. Oh, I have an idea. I'm going to try dedicating each individual zone to a particular yield. I'm going to be the madman who does it. That might be a fun run. So like, this is the farming zone. This is the production zone. This is the gold zone, and this is the science zone. And then like do like zones. But like, man, my rabbit really wants my attention. I will be over in a minute, okay, baby? I know, I really like it. I feel like to me right now, it feels like, okay, I don't know if I should be building a farmer's quarter. And I don't know if it should be adjacent to this city center. I feel like I should be building like a city district. And it, based on the number of exploitable tiles around it, should give me jobs that I can work. And like a little bit of exploited terrain. Like it should be like residential district. Or village extension. I don't know. It kind of, it doesn't work terribly, but. Setting one of the system where all resources are basic, like bonus resources will be on them long enough to turn into luxuries. That would be like super complicated. Sort of like how Endless Legend did it with their districts. Kind of. Yeah. Kind of like that. Like, what do I build right now? A maker's quarter, 6 production. A farmer's quarter, 5 production. I could get a Confucian school in 6 turns. I could get a pottery workshop. 15% production versus 23. Do I disband another pop for influence? It doesn't seem worth it to me. 74 influence for that. Yeah, pottery workshop is like always the opener then. And we do go disband 1 scout in the city. As a farmer. Like that. So we continue to grow. Wagyu beef didn't appear overnight. Unique district aside. Oh, you only build the emblematic. Yeah, if I have unique districts, I'll build them where it makes sense. Pillage this for gold. Yoink, 10 gold. Also, 10 gold. Like, seriously? It's 100 gold to buy out the pottery workshop. 10 gold for pillaging a sanctuary feels like not a lot. I'm just saying. 10 gold feels pitiful. Alright, what tech do we want to pick up? I say we pick up calendar. Because if we get ebony online, right? 3 industry per tile. We start to expand out. We get these ebonies up. Whoa, another tribe. There's actually 2 people near me.
You've met the Mycenaeans. Let's hope relations go well. Their forts are rather formidable.
I feel like at this stage of the game, you actually have to have people moving in pairs. Or you'll get murked by the AI. God, this feels just so powerful for expansion, and this just is not. This just feels so powerful. Like it's.
Let's keep it simple.
So much influence
Been here.
early.
It's our place.
It's hard to turn it down. What difficulty are you playing on? We're playing on a meme difficulty, just for memes.
They're impressive vehicles. Oh,
Trade luxuries. I accept.
this is
Killed. Don't attack uphill. Well, you did it. You attacked uphill. What are the Zhou abilities? The Zhou abilities are +2 stability on districts, as well as being esthete, so they want more influence. They also get Confucian schools and Zanshi. Janshi. I'm sure a type of chariot. Narrative event, army composition. Hello. I'm gonna go with the option I never go for. Well, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna pick an option at all because I'm saving up influence for another outpost. Wow, 120. Scouts should heal. Okay? Scouts should heal. Just a little, there's 5 health per turn, so I don't feel like I have to walk back 10 turns to heal in my territory. Just saying. Does esthete inherently give you more influence? Does that only give you ideological proximity and the ability to eliminate forward influence in bursts? Good question. Are you planning to play some Hearts of Iron 4 in the future? Yes, I would like to. The issue is not lack of desire to play, it is a lack of time.
I think you might find
Propose to improve your relationship. Yes, I
This is
accept.
pleasing.
'74 influence, so we can get an outpost over here next turn and start the road towards Ebony, being an Ebenezer Scrooge. We got pottery, perhaps a Confucian school, +10 synergies on district. 10 signs right now is hard to beat. You know what I'm saying? Go heal, join him. Auto explore, click. Auto explore, click, enter. Calendar researched, very nice. We could get granaries. I think we go for irrigation this game. Get a nice river. Nice river. We can do some river stuff. We are an esthete culture, so growth actually gets us a lot of influence. Oh, I was actually meant to place an outpost this turn. Well, I think we're going fast second city then. Oh shoot, what's this? Plus 2% food? That's garbage. Ugh, why wouldn't you step away? Yes. Interesting game. Is it any better here? The launch is pretty rough. The launch, I would think, was reasonably rough. I do think the game is better than it was. I think that would be a fair thing to say about the game. I think it is better. It's a lot better. Most of the bugs are ironed out, and now you can just actually just play the game in like a really chill, fun manner. Like I personally ran into a couple of game-breaking bugs when I was originally playing on launch, and now I don't think I've run into a single game-breaking bug. I've run into like weird, unintended mechanics that are kind of frustrating, but nothing that like ruined my game. Because like if you play this at like a slow, relaxed pace, it's like tons of fun. Like, oh man, okay, so I got my like I'm making crazy science. What do I do next? Well, I'm gonna have a hard time growing the city. Maybe I go for a granary and get lots of extra food. This will let me scale up my food production. Well, the farmer's quarter is cheaper. Maybe I build a farmer's quarter. I think nuclear, giga nuclear take. Okay, I'm firing the thermonuke. If I build a maker's quarter, why the hell does my farmer's quarter get more expensive? Okay? Like, why are these the same price? I feel like these need to scale way more off of their own price. Let's get a granary. My plan is to expand the city a lot. I don't think it should be 0, but like it shouldn't be so much, because this district was like 50 production. This one is like 70. It feels like it's just a little bit too much for me. And I think it's one of those things where it's going to take a while for the devs to get that to a place where it like feels good for the player. I do think the balance of the game is in a bit. Thanks for answering. May grab it in that case. Well, you just gave me $20, so thanks.
$20.00. Thanks for answering. I may grab it in that case. I think it'd be fun to have a slower paced 4X compared to Civ 6.
It's not that it's actually slower paced. It's that like you can have a lot of fun if you just like you play it on a low difficulty and you chill and you role play. Like, okay, I'm gonna also, yeah, this is like 74 production attach. Oh, 107. I feel punished as a player for doing something the game encourages me to do. That's how I feel as a player. Let's go for the artisan quarter first. Like, I think the thing that really needs to change here is that, like, I feel like these luxury districts, these need to count as like super early commerce districts, essentially. Yeah, they should just. I don't know if you can do that, but like just say like counts as commercial district and should be. Or whatever. I guess they kind of do. But like this is pitiful. 1 gold. I do get the effect of this. This should be more. It should be more. My take.
You should listen to this.
Sure. Trade. That's that balance reason. Knowing how cheap everything was. I gotcha. Liam, dig the art and you guys style too. I think the developers are. Here's the thing. You got to remember, they're probably already a patch ahead of us. Like they're really looking into the game and trying to get it to where it feels right. Sure, non-aggression pact deal. One less person who will attack me. Adapt, protect. Adapt. How many turns are you in? You've been playing a while. We just kind of started a new game, so we could talk a little bit about the game while we're playing. Mine is 14 gold. We'll evolve a new city here in a second. Create your religion. I'm going to go with shamanism now. Irrigation researched. Flood irrigation. Public fountain. I'd like to evolve another city. That would be exciting to me. Oh, we could kill a mammoth. Kill it. Yoink. A dead mammoth. There's 20 gold. 20 gold for killing a mammoth feels a little bit low too. Oh shit. We actually have a reason to maybe go riding this game. We have an early luxury. We have early access to luxuries. We also have a reason to put an outpost right there on that river. Right there. Perhaps that's the thing we'll do. We have irrigation. Ooh. Would be good to pick up like carpentry and stuff, I feel. There's like some forest around. Big fan of Endless Space 2. And as Legends, so I hope they can polish up this comparable. Don't get me wrong, this game is incredible. It has such an amazing foundation. But as you play, you notice these like little tension points of design that don't feel quite right yet. And that's something that'll just be worked on. I don't think there's anything fundamentally broken with the game. It's like, I'm going to buy this artisan's quarter. Boom. And now we're cooking with diesel. Now we got an extra, that's like an extra worker. 6 production. It's across all cities. Now I pop down this city. Boom. Aerostar, we're expansionists. Quick, get a pottery workshop in here. But I think that's going to be it for me. I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time.